Okay, I believe we're live. So, for those of you, quick recap. We left off with these two armies attacking our settlement against Heinz Fluss. Over here on the left-hand side, we're going to see if we can win this battle and then continue this campaign where we'll be trying to conquer the entire world as Franz. We've declared war on everyone, so the challenge should be quite difficult. Hello, everyone in chat. I think that's basically everything I need to do for the intro, right? Let's see. There were a couple of people I saw earlier. Yeah, I hope all of you guys are having an absolutely wonderful day too, especially you, Ingo. Here we go. So, I think this should be a pretty nice way to start things off. We have a million great swords. I have a million handgunners. I just need to make sure that the crossfire is looking good. And that means I might want to get a few ranks deep actually, just so that I can really get that focus fire going. Hellstorm rocket battery can be more or less along the right side, and you know what, I'll position over here just for better line of sight issues overall. I have my skirmish cavalry against great swords. This is a really nice option actually. But there are handgunners, so I'll have to be a little bit careful. Let's take to the flanks. All right. Let's start the battle. Gilly Herm? I don't know how to say your name. I'm just saying, love my videos. Thank you very much. And yes, happy holidays to everyone. This is going to be the last stream before I really dig into the Christmas holidays. And then my next upload will probably be, I don't know, probably the 26th. And then the next stream would be the 27th. That's sort of the plan over here. False intro, not home yet. Well, we are technically home. I just can't show it because we have all these guys over here. All right. So you guys know the classics. We're just going to sit back, get some big old burning heads. But I really want to get my skirmishers over in on these mortars over here. Another fun thing I've been sort of thinking about is sort of, now that we've clearly been set up in a perfect position in this campaign where we can't lose, clearly, I've been sort of starting to think about what campaign I'll want to do next. Because I assume there'll only be a few other campaigns after this one. I'm personally very excited to try out some things with cavalry. So there could be some Bretonia action. There could be some good old... what's it? There could be some Bretonia, maybe even Beastmen action in the future. That's sort of what I'm thinking about. But of course, any comments below? I know people watching the stream right now can't comment, but if you guys are watching the VOD, if you have any comments on what you'd like to see, I am reading all the messages at the ends of these videos, or at the ends of these streams, so I'd be happy to listen. Reckon I'll conquer the map by turn 700. That seems like that would be a really long time. That would mean I'd be streaming for like... I'd be streaming like well into Warhammer 3 if that was the case. Unless my turn speed really starts picking up. My personal prediction is closer to the... probably closer to the 300 range? Maybe 350 range? I'm thinking between 300 and 400. Since once things really start ramping up, I feel like things should get easier. Can you please dab? Oh my gosh, I don't think I've ever dabbed before, but you know, if you want to get your screenshots ready, you could. See, I'm not a very proficient dabber. I feel like we need the right scenario. We need the right scenario for me to be dabbing on stream. Maybe if I get a really juicy burning head. Also, isn't dabbing like terribly out of date at this point? I feel like all the young kids these days are all over dabs. I feel like that would be less cool for people to see. After you win a huge battle, maybe. Someone has to remind me in chat. I guess it's better if I remember myself, but you know, whatever. It is that. Oh, so that's why you want me to do it, just to see that happen. Oh my goodness, that would be something. I feel like, you know, I'm not... Oh my gosh. I'm thinking about the business repercussions of me dabbing on stream right now. But if I do get a really sick play, I will go for it. When you least expect it. Dabs never die. I feel like many would argue against that sentiment, but who knows? Who am I to know? I'm not like well cultured in the ways of the internet. Hey Dom, hello. Man, your name is so much easier to remember than a lot of the other names that I see on stream, especially when I can give it the short form. All right, let's see. These great swords, they need to get focus fired. There we go. All right, and what I could be doing to sort of increase my proficiency here, my handgunners really just need to be focusing different units to make sure that they don't, so that I don't way overkill these units, because you can see my handgunners have killed every single unit of infantry. They've left no survivors, which, although pretty cool, is extremely inefficient. So I'm going to make sure that my focus fire game is a little bit better here. All right, sweet. What, we only have like one more army to deal with, and then I think we're good. Nice. I can even scoot up my handgunners just a tiny bit. Oh yeah, we have a pretty big army, jeez. All right, let's save that Winds of Magic for these guys. All right, sweet. So this next wave should be pretty easy. I'm not going to kill this general. I'm just gonna let him escape by moving my skirmishers over there so that he runs in the right direction. Wonderful. And then we're gonna hit these guys with a flame storm. There we go. All right, so my handgunners are in a little bit of a awkward formation right now, but it doesn't matter too much since I'll mostly just be getting them to focus fire. All right, sweet. And then these guys will want to focus. Those swordsmen. My lord has all of his buffs, and then as they rout, I need to make sure that I'm retargeting. Oh, whoopsie daisies. Oh my goodness, my bright wizard almost had a very bad day, but it looks like he's okay. Let's see, if I lost my bright wizard right now, how bad would that be? I feel like that'd be pretty bad overall. But thankfully he does live. Alright, and we do manage to catch out most of these guys. I could hunt out the mortar crew, and I guess I will. I don't know if I'm doing that right. You have to like duck a bit. I don't know. I feel like I could give myself whiplash if I do it too hard. Dabbing is for weebs from 2014. Well, it's too late. It's too late. The moments. All right, nice heroic victory. It came from Legend's raid and have been really enjoying the content so far. That's awesome, man. Yeah, Legend sending in people to support is amazing. Absolutely amazing. It boosted the stream a lot. It gave me the highest viewers I've ever had. What a blessing from him. But all right, 47 losses. This army is actually, I'm feeling quite good about this army. Just mass handgunners. It feels like it would be a bit excessive, but it feels quite nice. Oh, I forgot. It was we're gonna get our replenishment from the end turn. Whoopsie daisies. Let's see. I have mod for open space maps. What do you mean by that? I have no idea what you're talking about there. Yeah, bright wizard with 400 kills. It's great. All right, now as for where we left off, we have this guy over here holding the fort for Franz right now. We've currently reconquered Altdorf. It's looking very nice. Its garrison is building up too. We have 1 million Hellstorm rocket batteries. We did a ton of damage to Gelt. And oh my gosh, Fort Seoul got settled by the Wood Elves. Okay, sure. Things are absolute chaos over there. Over here, we're planning to expand towards the greenskins now and to try and take the Dragon Isles, perhaps for ourselves. The border princes are pretty beat up. They're not especially scary. And towards the north, the vampire counts are going to be mass resettling all of these. So I'm going to need to deal with them eventually. but not anytime soon. I definitely have a bit of a buffer zone before I have to worry about those guys. So that's sort of the state of the world right now. This army needs to specifically beat Bretonnian cavalry. So I think this is going to be my Reichsguard army. They'll have a good amount of artillery, maybe even a few spears, but mostly just Reichsguard. I'll have 5 of them, and that should be enough to surround any Bretonnian cavalry that comes my way. As for Heinz, he's going to, let's see, he could hit the Empire forces, the Southern Realms over here, but I think I sort of don't really need to be doing that. I'd much rather attack the greenskins and deal with them instead. Oh boy, that's another Dark Elf army. That's a mass chariot Dark Elf army too, with a ton of greenskins. All right. You know what? I was going to attack this settlement. Instead, I'm just going to get into a position to easily retreat. I'll see if I can block this army too, just so he doesn't give me any trouble. Thankfully, we do manage that. And over here, Volkmar is going to try and deal with this million Arachnarok spider army. What do I have? I got some handgunners. I could take another steam tank, maybe some spears. Some spears with the... some really expensive spears, jeez. Let's see. I could get an Arawar in here too. Temporary Demogryph Knights. And then Karaza Karak has some handgunners, so I'm pretty sure I win this battle. Of course, there are a ton of single entities, but if I just bog them down with some infantry, like my halberdiers, I should be good to go. Sweet. Let's try it out. Reichsguard Doomstack when? The plan is to get a Reichsguard Doomstack on France. It'll be sort of a mixed Doomstack, but I feel confident that a heavy cavalry force could do okay. I'll still need a little bit of AoE in case you run into a lot of infantry though. Alright. So we got our Outriders. They're going to be first trying to finish off the skirmishers. Then I have a million handgunners that are going to reunite with the reinforcements over there. And then some Hellstorm rocket batteries. They're going to retreat off the battlefield. Oh, they can't because it's a settlement battle. Whoopsies. Well, that's fine. They're going to sit over here and retreat back if they need to. Excuse me. So, let's try it out. How can you say no to the steam tank? It's so expensive, man. I'm not made out of money. Steam tanks cost 1,000 upkeep. It's crazy. They're ripping me off. Okay, so obviously the biggest threats here are those Arachnarok spiders. My priority number 1 is to get my handgunners all reunited and to distract as many of these guys as possible. Especially if I can get a big surround with my Demogryph Knights on the cavalry. That would be absolutely great. I have a ton of infantry front line too, even a couple more units of cavalry. That's pretty cool. And any melee forces that try and dive in on my Outriders should hopefully go down to these Demogryph Knights. They are quite elite. Of course, everyone says that ranged or that cavalry is terrible in single player, but we'll test that theory out over here. We'll see my Demogryph Knights. They did take pretty brutal damage against the Orc Boy Big Guns. Perhaps people were right. What is this? But they will be able to hold against at least a little bit from my Outriders. Although they are getting surrounded pretty hard. That's a pretty rough time for them indeed. But you know what? Their sacrifice is worth it. They bought some time for the Outriders. The Outriders can continue retreating. Man, that's a really brutal surround from the greenskins though. But I think that was still worth it. Now, these Hellstorm rocket battery crews are going to have to back up. That Arachnarok spider went very aggressively on them. And these guys are just going to run around a little bit and try and keep the greenskins distracted. Right now they're fairly well split up, so I'm feeling good about my chances here. Cavalry's underrated in single player. I think you sort of need the right buffs for them, but yeah, I think you can get some pretty good work with them. How's the battle going? Generally, decently, I would say. We still have a million Arachnarok spiders, but my heavy gun line here, in theory, should be able to hold quite well for themselves. This Arachnarok spider's nearly down. And man, that is a lot of spiders. I need to try and finish them off as soon as possible. These pump wagons too are pretty scary because of all of their mass. They can pretty easily push into my backlines and so on. But as long as I have a few units of cavalry there to bog them down, I think that should be all right. And there we go. That's one Arachnarok spider down. 4 more to go. And then a couple in the back too. I'm not going to finish it off since time is of the essence to get this engage going. So yeah, I'll just retarget the next one as soon as I can. All of my handgunners over here, getting into position, and looks like my cavalry is doing a decent job holding down most of the pump wagons. My mortars, on the other hand, are going to want to shoot at the goblins in the back, since they are sort of the best target there. And things should only get easier as these Arachnarok spiders go down. The greenskins will run into an issue where they sort of run out of units to bog down my forces. And then sort of my mass guns, I'll always have like a good amount of guns firing at any point in time. Now the rogue idol though, that one's actually pretty scary. I definitely don't want that to be diving my front line. So if it does get close, I'm going to position my halberdiers like this, simply so that they take a little bit less damage when it does attack. It'll just be hitting the corners, and hopefully that does a little bit better. Volkmar is down for the count though. I still have a decent amount of handgunners, but it's pretty scary for sure. See, looks like my cavalry overextended a little bit too. But we're down to only, what, like 4 more single entities for the AI? This Arachnarok spider is very nearly down. The pump wagons are getting in some pretty good damage. That's another spider finished off though. This one will go down in just a moment. And I still have my halberdiers here to support. What I really don't want though is to have my guys route off the edge of the map. That would be really bad here as they are extremely close. So hopefully they recover before that happens. If not, I'm going to be down quite a bit of firepower actually. Alright, I want to focus on the pump wagons as usual since they are the most speedy units here. And then I'm going to hit up the Arachnarok spiders. This is going to be a close battle though. Hey, Ace Thill saying I caught you live finally. Happy to have you here. Things are going a little bit sketchy, but I think I might have enough. I think I might have enough range units to win this battle. Let's see, it's like 2 Arachnarok spiders left. And a rogue idol. Its speed is 31, so it is quite speedy. My free company militia could technically outpace it, but oh my goodness. Army losses just like that. Alright, well that's pretty sketchy, isn't it? Hopefully I don't lose the garrison. If I do, that would be pretty bad. If not, then we're okay, since most of the guys just routed off the battlefield. And most of the spiders are now down, which is a big plus. We'll see how this goes. I'm not sure how this mechanic plays out. If they just take the settlement, that would be really, really bad. Oh, we got another bot. Does man, I have to get onto YouTube to ban it. Oh, there we go. All right, so let's see. We lost most of our cavalry. We still have the handgunners though, and yeah, the garrison's still okay. We're fine. we're quote unquote fine. Let's see. Could I take another fight? I might be able to win the second fight, but if I lose, then I would just lose outright. What's important though is that they don't have a lot of infantry to actually scale the walls, so even if they do decide to attack the settlement, we'll be okay. As for Volkmar though, he's gonna want to recruit some dudes. Yeah, business as usual, more or less. I still feel like we're in a pretty nice position though. Soon enough, once I can get those cavalry units going, it's gonna be amazing. So this guy, I guess we'll just sack this settlement while we're here. Who needs leadership? I guess my wizards. Nice. Ooh, 4,000. That's a pretty nice payday. And then I just need to make it to the next turn so I can start recruiting me some cavalry. If the Bretonnians show up, that'd be a little bit annoying, but not the end of the world. Okay. Let's see it. How does a Reichsguard doomstack work? Aren't they kind of crap? We'll see. We'll see. It's not going to be a Reichsguard only doomstack. It's going to be sort of a hybrid army. Just using cavalry to support my forces better. I think a full-on Reichsguard doomstack probably won't really work. But we'll see how cavalry works once I get into my cavalry only campaign. Okay, look, and the greenskins did decide to fight. So I just need to make sure that I gun down the rest of the big single entities and the cavalry, and then we'll be fine. If we lose this settlement, it will sort of suck. I will be honest, but it's not the end of the world as always. As long as we have a single army, it's not the end of the world. So these handgunners are going to have their work cut out for them. They'll be firing away. The infantry on the siege towers are just archers, which is actually quite good for me. And then the mortars can sort of hang back to get their focus fire going. If it does become a courtyard battle, my handgunners can reposition to deal with that. So this should be actually a pretty easy siege battle, I believe. Alright, Warzag casting a few spells. I want to widen up my front line a little bit. There we go. And I would like to focus down actually the cavalry here instead of the big single entities. The cavalry can be quite annoying. Oh my goodness. My artillery just hates my forces. Yeah, I'm going to focus on the cavalry. Because of their mobility, they can generally cause a lot more issues. And then I'm going to deal with the single entities. The wall is going down rather quickly, so we have to play quite fast. And Warzag here, you know, I think I should focus Warzag since he's sort of out of position right now. These guys are gonna want to climb down to hold the line against the tide of spiders here. And then I'm going to move these swordsmen to get better coverage on the night goblins. If Warzag goes down, that'd be a pretty big plus. Famous last words? Perhaps. Perhaps. Let's see. This spider is busting down that gate real fast. And these guys are about to spill on in. I'll need to make sure my handgunners are repositioned appropriately here. Here we go. Hopefully they spread out into a bit of a line. Warzag is getting really low though. But the first spider has shown up. And I have only so many guys over here to actually hold. Greenskin forces are spilling in, but none of them can actually climb up onto the high ground here. So my handgunners should be able to get some nice damage. I guess the biggest threat here would be army losses. So I have to make sure I don't take too much damage on that front. But it's all on the handgunners to try and clear things out here. These guys are going to reposition too. And so far they're getting pretty good work. The mortars are just going to... They're not even going to be shooting into this blob. It's all single entities. And instead they're just going to sit here and help hold the line a little bit. Actually, I think we lost this battle. Oh boy. Oh boy, not like this. Alright, let's focus on Warzag. He's still the most important target here. Most of my infantry over there are routing. These goblin knight archers are actually winning their fights. But I have done a decent amount of damage to these big single entities here. It depends on how they decide to hold the capture point too. First things first, I'm going to fire in on this exposed Arachnarok spider. And then I guess the next target is the Snotling pump wagon, since they're a little bit exposed. I'll pull over some handgunners over here to try and support, but wow, those goblin archers are actually winning those fights. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, we're gonna lose Karazakarak. No, not like this. No siege cheesing. You know, I like to play them pretty standard. Alright. Alright, what are we looking at here? You know what? If we don't have Karazakarak, I might just want to relocate more towards the corner then. To take out those greenskin settlements, but we're not going to give up just yet. I'm going to, let's see, let's get some handgunners on the low ground, see if that aggroes any of these guys. And then we should be able to get some pretty nice volleys in. Let's see, this Arachnarok spider is sort of out of position. And I think I can at the very least take it out. Come on, handgunners. Line up. Form ranks. Are they night goblins? They are night goblin archers. That does make them a little bit scarier. Alright, we're gonna have to win off the backs of these handgunners now. So, one big plus is that we do have a while before the settlement actually gets captured. I think the AI might not be aggroing onto the handgunners too, so I could possibly just pick them off slowly at a time. But if I do aggro them, then that might be the end of things. Here we go. We'll see if this rogue idol decides to make a dive in for me. Those goblin archers are such a pain. Oh my goodness, those night goblins. Loads of damage onto my forces here. But, you know, we have 4 handgunners and we have about 3 minutes worth of time to try and progress forwards. Man, if I had positioned here, maybe I'd been able to cheese it out. But we only get to play these battles once. Let's go ahead and focus down the rogue idol now. Alright, pretty good damage. We're gonna have to stutter micro to try and pull back. Clock's ticking. I don't think I can push these guys to army losses, but at the very least, I think I can take out all of their single entities. Oh my gosh, who could have expected this? Oh my gosh, that's a lot of missile resist. Alright, you know what? Sometimes you stand corrected. Man, this happens every time I stream this campaign. Yeah, there's no way I can kill that rogue idol. It's way too tanky. What's its missile resist? Wow, it's insane physical resist. All right. Yeah, 4 regiments of handgunners. Not enough to win it. That's unfortunate. But I guess Volkmar can recapture the settlement. Now, if they raise it to the ground, that would be really brutal. Let's see, what did I lose? Just a sort of recruiting point? I still have the other settlement too. I could sort of hold there, or I could continue pushing west towards the greenskins to finally take them out. I'm starting to feel like the greenskins are actually more threatening than the dwarves at this point. Speaking of, let's see, I have a decent army here, but it's mostly orc big guns. I have a ton of handgunners. I should be able to win this. Oh, I can auto-resolve it, sweet. You don't think you'll ever understand how people play like this? You know, you live short lives with this type of campaign. Oh, are the wood elves finally pushing outwards? That's terrifying. Yeah, you know, it's you just have to accept the losses in stride and enjoy what situations arise from it. No peace for you. I'll need to get my diplomacy status back low again in a second. It looks so painful. You know, if you've seen the rest of the streams, you would I've grown numb, I can say. I've grown numb to the fact that these armies are taking over my territory. Alright, so we're gonna do a quick peace treaty followed by declare war. That gets us our reliability really low again. And that means that they'll stop bothering us. As for this over here, we got Grimgore Ironhide. Oh my goodness. Alright, we're gonna have to Operation Plan B this, aren't we? We have Ockendorf. It's holding quite well. We have Volkmar. He has not been doing quite well. Volkmar, why? Why? Oh my gosh, the greenskins are. This is what happens when you beat up the dwarves. Oh my gosh. The greenskins have come to end me. This is terrifying. I think the plan is I'm going to use this army. And I'm going to use him primarily to try and run over the green tide here. He's going to be operating as my second doomstack. What's this? Mostly chariots. I think we'll be okay here. I'll need to distract with my pistoliers. Isn't fortifying somewhere in Nagashazar a viable strat, considering the location and paths to it? I'll be sort of around that area. I don't know if I can hold it for really long, because it's a mountainous territory. It might be red for me. Sort of like a really bad climate. But if it's an orange level climate, I should be fine. Alright. So I think we've dealt enough of a death blow to the dwarves, but at this point, the plan is to give the greenskins a hard time before they really start exploding. as they are wont to do. And that means we're going to have to travel over to their lands and start taking out their major settlements. Which means once again we'll be relocating. But I feel like I really want to give the death blow to the greenskins since they're actually pretty grouped up in one location. He wasn't named Ketchup in the game. His middle name was given to him. Everything else was generated though. That would be amazing though if that was part of the normal name generation. Alright, here we go. Let's go ahead and... Wow, look at that! The AI dodged! Look at that. Sick plays from the AI. I think it's because I moved my outriders over here. I just, yeah, gotta make sure I don't move around too much. But then I should be able to get some good damage in. Alright, so real quick, these chariots, they do a lot of damage to range units. So my outriders will have to be a little bit careful about getting engaged there. Preferably if I can just engage the cavalry, that would be great. But we'll have to see how that actually plays out. As for all of this elite infantry, I want to burn them up so that my handgunners can focus on the chariots. It seems like I should be able to manage that very soon. As for, oh my gosh, the cavalry, the Dread Knights getting obliterated by the Sunmaker. I like to see that. And then next up is to target down the infantry. Dread Knights are still a little bit scary. I'll bring in my handgunners and they should be able to clean them up. Alright. Next up, the Black Guard have to be finished off. My handgunners need to have guard mode on. And my Lord can start tanking. We'd love to see... Oh yeah, the Archlector of Sigmar, Brave Ketchup. You know, maybe we can get it in lore. Maybe if I ask Games Workshop nicely enough. But alright. The front line is going to have their work cut out for them. These chariots are going to be moving in quite aggressively. So I'm actually going to use my cavalry as sort of a buffer here. If these guys do get too close for comfort, the cavalry should be able to stall them out a little bit. We have more chariots coming on in over here. So we'll get just a huge handgunner volley onto them. That should take them out in one volley. Yeah, it looks like it gets most of them down. That's very good. And then I can focus down the other chariots. It looks like they're not really preferring to charge into melee, which is a huge plus for me. And then with that chariot unit down, I can now focus on the infantry a little bit more. Wonderful. I would fire at Malice, but I'd much rather him run away to army losses, as he is terrifying when he transforms. He'll have basically a million resistances, so I sort of have to worry about that a little bit. As for the chariots, we have one of them going into melee against my cavalry. That's good, since they don't really do much damage there. As for my Archlector, I can just pull him away from Malice before he takes too much damage. Next up is this Beastmaster. I'll want to take him out since he's in a fairly exposed position right now. And I'm even going to give my guys a little bit of extra fire damage to help kill everything as fast as they can. I'd like to finish off the Blackguard. Infantry can be really annoying once they actually get into melee against your range units. And it seems like I have a decent crossfire setup over there. As for my right flank, things are a little bit scary. But at least I have the blessing that this Hydra isn't actually going into melee. I'm not entirely sure why, but it's definitely helping me out. And although we did take a few losses here, I think we should be able to clean up the rest of this army. Although the damage that we took in this battle is quite bad. Sort of what it means is that our next fights could be pretty sketchy, and when there's a ton of greenskins on the horizon, I'm not looking forward to that too much. Friendly fire? Yeah, there was a little bit of friendly fire. But alright, we got the army losses. That's a pretty big plus. Let's see if I can at least finish off this Hydra. Come on, can it go down? Looks like it will manage to escape. Maybe if I hit it with some fireballs. Let's see. Oh, it is very low. I think one more fireball should be able to do it in. Let's see, we'll send in my Lord on it too. There we go, and the Hydra goes down. Sweet. All right. Yeah, just a little bit of friendly fire. Did my Hellstorm rocket battery hit my own troops again? It might have. But looks like it all went all right. So the plan is to stabilize this region with Hinds and then start pushing east towards the greenskins. I have a pretty straightforward path towards them. So I just gotta get there. Nice, and we got a pretty good chunk of money too. But if I do want to find a place to sort of settle down a little bit, I need to make sure that there aren't a million armies ready to annihilate me. And I think this will have to do for now, for the first turn. We'll have to play out the battle since auto-resolve would kill my outriders. And then for Volkmar's army, I think Volkmar's just gonna die. There's not really much I can do about him. 2 units of handgunners were harmed. Whoopsie daisies. I'm sure it'll be fine. Now this gets a little bit sketchy. If we lose all of our settlements here and we end up just back at Altdorf, that's not really a preferable situation. Alternatively, I could try and travel south and see what's going on with Cetra. I feel like Cetra probably has at least a few lands if he's sending armies my way. But I don't think I would really do too well in the desert overall. Yeah, Camry went real far. I hope this isn't his last army. That would be sad. Leave the front of the artillery open so that you can shoot the enemies better. Yeah, I might try giving them a little bit more space. But all right, started the stream, man. You know, things were looking good, but then the greenskin tide started showing up. I think this mass handgunner army is still quite strong. I do feel like they'll be able to hold their own, and I do have pretty good replenishment even in the Badlands. So I guess I'm going to just push down this way through the Black Crag and then go into the Wolflands and just straight into the Greenskin territory. It looks like they don't have that many armies. Most of their strength might actually be here right now. So, you know, if I could even sneak past Volkmar and try and go through over here, he might be able to do pretty well for himself. Let's see, can I get Volkmar through this mountain pass? I guess that's going to be the test. He's going to try and do a run by past the greenskins, and these heroes are just going to start scouting out the path for Hinds. As for this guy over here, we have a couple chaos armies. We gave them a pretty nice beating earlier, but now we have another issue. Well, actually, we don't have too much of an issue. Kolek is a bit of an issue, but I'm hoping that he attacks the other armies here. If he decides to siege Altdorf, it's in a decent position. I feel like this army would do fairly strongly, but we still need one more turn before we can get Reichsguard going. I can get at least a few more handgunners. I think I'll take one and then opt for 4 Reichsguard. And can I get any regiments of renown? I think I will on this guy, just in case we get sieged, because we are actually running out of settlements at this point. Franz is still on a 1-turn timer before he's back. So all right. If I can take the Black Crag though, we should be fine, in theory. Let's end the turn. Archaon versus Ketchup. Let's see, sounds better than the actual End Times lore. Yeah, I feel like most would agree. Hello, Stefan. At least I presume you want me to say that as Stefan. Hello everyone, work is slow today. You can watch the stream a bit. Amazing. Happy to have you. You came in at the perfect time. At complete turmoil, where the greenskins are laying waste to my lands. Currently trying to figure out a solution on how to deal with the greenskins. They are bringing in many stacks my way, with quite a few rogue idols and so on. We have Chaos now sieging Altdorf, Thank goodness I recruited the regiments of renown. And we are losing settlements at a rapid pace. Although, I do have 2 doomstacks. And... and Ockendorf is getting sieged by 1,000,000 armies. What is even going on? That is so many troops. Alright. Alright, is this winnable? I don't know if this is winnable. Let's see what we have 4 armies. Yeah, we have 4 20 stacks. I have 2 mortars. They have a lot of handguns. That's probably the biggest problem here. Those handgunners. Oh, is it worth it? You know what? I just sort of want to get on with Heinz. I'm not gonna play this battle. Alright. So, we don't need Ockendorf. We're going for a mountain settlement. Yeah, I don't have the ammunition. We're gonna go for the Black Crag. That's gonna be the new staging point. It's another fairly defensible position. Franz over here. Can I replace this guy with Franz? I can. Sweet. I sort of need him. Prince and Emperor is going to show up and lightning strike this army down. It should be a pretty easy one. Oh, but it gives us a close victory. That's pretty cool. I think I will auto-resolve instead, though. Do I need that 1 unit of spears? Not really. And yeah, cool. Not too many losses. Okay, so what I need here for Franz's army, I'm going to start going for cavalry. And those will act as my pseudo spears. Oh, they were sieging, so we didn't get to actually finish that building. So Franz is gonna need to deal with this ginormous army from Kolak. I guess I might as well deal with it now before he decides to siege me. And I'll need a couple more range units to actually deal with that. Alright, let's fight him. Pyrrhic victory. Okay, yeah, we're gonna play this one out. It's mostly infantry, couple units of cavalry. I think we'll be okay. Spearmen craps meta. Yeah, spearmen are pretty cool. I like having my mixed armies. I think with a bit of support, the spearmen can do quite well. Trying to defend imperial areas while being at war with all factions is close to impossible since it mostly opens space without choke points. Yeah, that's the big problem. The Empire really relies on being united to defend their flanks. But, you know, Chaos did just raise most of the Empire to the ground. And, you know, if there's no enemies left, that is sort of a win for me. Alright, here we go. We got our range units. We got our cavalry on the side, and I'm going to try and bait the Chaos Cavalry into my center line. I'm going to play this one a little bit carefully since, you know, excessive losses here could actually have really bad ramifications for the campaign. And then I think I'll be good to go. First things first, though, this Hell Cannon is probably going to be really annoying. I'm going to get into position and hit it with the Shems and try and take it out. Missile spells are really good for killing artillery pieces, so I think 2 overcast Shems is enough to take it out. Let's see if my caster could cast a spell. Come on, what are you doing, mate? Cast a spell. Just cast a spell, please. Alright, there we go. And as for Franz, he's just gonna sit here and tank for some juicy Dwellers Below casts on all of this infantry. Hellstorm Rocket Battery hitting the cavalry, that works just fine for me. And as long as I don't take too much damage from these horsemen, I'll be feeling alright. Ooh, man, that hell cannon's actually helping me out a little bit too. My artillery pieces are doing good, but I want to get them to retarget the infantry now. Reduce enemy leadership by 4. Yeah, Lightning Strike is good for hitting their leadership. I think it hurts my vigor a tiny bit, but otherwise it's quite good. Okay, as usual, the giants are absolutely brutal, and we're going to avoid them and run away. And then I think we'll be good. The Hell Cannon is down, and the Chaos armies have taken pretty decent damage so far. Now that the infantry's in range of my mortars, I can start focusing them down. And then the handgunner should be able to get in quite a bit of damage here. Franz will want to deal with the... Actually, he doesn't really need to deal with the chariots. Since I have cavalry on the side. But while they're available, I guess I'll send Franz on in. As for this cavalry force moving in, I might actually just go for a net of Ammontok instead. I feel like that could actually do quite well for me. And then that way I can also get some pretty nice focus fire on Kolek if he decides to move in closer, which it looks like he does. So sweet, let's give him the net. Let's give him the right click. And let's take him out, because he's putting a lot of damage in on Franz. I also have a Tormentor Sword here too, and I'll use that as soon as the net runs out. So that's in 10 seconds. Alright. Pretty good battle. These nets are actually pretty huge for me. There we go. That's a good time to throw down the Tormentor Sword. The handgunners are getting insane damage. And I think we did it. Oh my gosh, it really blobbed up the Chaos Army too. So they're taking just insane damage from all of my artillery. And in the meantime, I guess Franz can go down and hit up those Chaos Warriors. Nice. Look at that. We finally got a good battle, guys. We finally got a good battle. Alright, so I think they should be beat up enough now where I can auto-resolve the next fight against them. Just in case, so I'll just do a little bit more damage before ending the battle. Okay, so that's the Chaos armies down. I still don't know exactly where the Bretonnian armies are. And that's going to be my main... That's going to be the main thing to look at here. This army's really good against elite infantry. But until I get some cavalry to support, the Bretonnians are going to be a little bit scary. Especially with their extremely elite cavalry. If I outnumber them on their cavalry front though, like sometimes they'll mix in a lot more infantry, then I should be able to win those fights quite handily. So that's the plan. Alright, and as for Kolek's army, how big is the Chaos invasion now anyways? We haven't actually seen Archaon yet. Yeah, Warriors of Chaos still have quite a few armies roaming around. I'm hoping that they're keeping the Bretonnians busy though. As long as they're doing that, I am happy. Alright. So Franz is going to move back to Altdorf. He's going to hold the fort over there. As an emergency defense option. I'm going to recruit me some handgunners. Contingency handgunners. And let's see, I could recruit even more. I don't really need the Sterling's Revenge. I'm going to replace them with handgunners. And then I'll figure out what to swap out for cavalry later. Over here, I just need to make sure that there's no crazy greenskin army, which there isn't. So that means that I can start taking over settlements over here. Sweet. And we're slowly progressing to a new home. Finally in the corner of the map, where we only have to attack from one direction. But the goal right now specifically is to finish off the greenskins. We've sort of proven that the dwarves are not especially a huge issue in this campaign. And it looks like Volkmar is actually going to escape too, with the dwarf greenskin conflict reigniting. So we might have lost the settlements, but it may have actually been in our favor. I say that to feel better about myself. As for this guy, he'll be able to make it to the Black Crag in 2 turns with a full strength army. And we have 3 turns worth of money to live off of. Alright, on to the next turn. This campaign is insane. It is. We've been sort of locked to a maximum of 2 major settlements at a time. But we've been able to sort of keep very strong armies up. Just because we can win many of the battles. What I'm worried about is a huge chaos force coming in and running me over. And possibly the greenskins being too strong for my 20 stack. That would be really, really bad. But as long as that doesn't happen, we'll be okay. Warriors of Chaos do have a lot of armies, but they are really easy to fight with Hellstorm rocket batteries. Why use Reichsguard instead of Demogryph Knights? I just don't have the right building for them. Altdorf is still tier 4, sadly. Let's see, you know what? Let's Yeah, let's use our prestige. We have 1 million, so we might as well. Okay, and then we have this army right over here. I don't really need all of these guys. They're no longer important. And I can instead replace them with Reichsguard. These guys are fairly buffed up because of Franz. I believe I took... See, I didn't take his cavalry boosts, but it's just a bit of charge bonus. And I think he has, yeah, bonus versus large and melee attack for Reichsguard. That should help out quite a bit for Franz. Over here, we're going to move towards Blackrock. But first things first, scouting. And it looks like there are no nearby armies to ruin my day. So this guy goes over here and goes into ambush stance just to be safe. Next turn, he can take the Black Crag, and then we have another save point to hold out for at least a little bit. Volkmar is going to go over here. He's going to start being a bit of a nuisance up north, hopefully causing the greenskins a few issues, hurting their economy a bit. He is a bit of a sacrificial lamb, though, because if he dies, we're not especially worried.
Pick up the pace.
All right, most of my heroes are getting constantly assassinated too, but that's okay. And we have 2 turns worth of money to live off of, which means Franz is going to need to start thinking about finding another settlement to sack. Maybe Marienburg, maybe some of the forts. We'll have to see. Worst case scenario, we'll just ditch Volkmar's army and we'll, you know, have an extra 3,000 gold a turn. It's a wonder how I managed to get the rocket batteries. Times used to be better. We've fallen on a little bit of rough times right now, but I think we can recover. Malice is going to take a settlement. The big problem is that the Dark Elves are going to be able to use the full force of their income to start spamming out armies. So killing off Malice's settlements over here is pretty important too. Raise Corone. I wish it was as easy as saying that. Have you thought of migrating into the corner and expanding from there? That's sort of what we're doing right now. Are you going to confederate the Golden Order? For Gelt, I don't think that's possible this campaign. He is our Imperial Authority, just can never stay up. So Gelt might have to just get finished off the good old-fashioned way. Alright. Nice, we made it to the next turn. This is it. The big plays. Volkmar's gonna sit here for a second, because he honestly is terrified of moving anywhere else. We have Kalida's army starting to move up. But I should be able to take over the Black Crag. This fairly strong army. It's going to be an auto-resolve victory suite. And as much as I want to sack it, actually, you know what? I don't plan on holding it. I will actually sack it for the money. As much as that hurts. I just need to have a staging point because I really want to take out the greenskins and continue pushing towards the right. We'll get 1 unit of Empire Knights on this army as a bit of mass. And over here with Franz, we have the Reichsguard going. Altdorf is fairly secured now, so it should be able to hold for a while. So that means I can start pushing forwards towards Marienburg. I know Gelt's armies are hurting a lot, but I don't know what the Bretonnians are looking like. So they could very well show up and end me here. Oh, we can't resettle. Whoopsie daisies. Yeah, minor miscalculation. That's fine. Alright, Franz can camp out in the forest for a bit. Actually, I shan't. The forest is a little bit sketchy. Have you considered resettling in Norska? I thought about it, and then I sort of thought against it. I'm not a huge fan of living in Norska. The penalties that you get for being there are just a little bit too high. Okay, don't need most of these buildings, and I'll try and fit this one in, just because I have a little bit of money. That garrison might be able to hold a little bit longer. At Enticity, can't you start farming Imperial Authority by bringing back some elector count? The thing is, if that elector count dies, I lose Imperial Authority. So it's... I'd rather all of them be dead, actually. Alright. So the Tomb Kings look like they're actually doing pretty well for themselves. Especially if Kalida's over here. Does that mean that Kalida actually has quite a few settlements? I'll need to see how her strength is, but you can't have that many settlements, right? Especially with Cetra sort of expanding out. How's the thing going in Ulthuan? It's going decently. Altdorf. What the? I thought I just dealt with these armies. Oh my goodness. Alright. Alright, you know what? We're gonna play this one out. I don't want to lose Altdorf again. Oh no. Okay, well let's take a look here. Darn you, Chaos. Darn you. I guess I pushed too far. I pushed upwards too early. Chaos hasn't finished their work against the living. By the way, Bubba's Big Blast, thank you so much for the $10. Saying Merry Christmas, Enticity. Also, camping in the forest is a rule break. Thank you, man. That is, yeah. It's always nice to have a moderator in chat too. Your consistency helps a ton, man. But alright, what are we looking at here? We have 1,000,000 armies of chaos. I'm not even gonna bother holding the walls. They have flyers. I'm going to go for the full center defense over here. I have 1,000,000 handgunners. And I'm gonna hope that they are carrying me here, because we're gonna sort of need it. Cavalry is deployed like so. Handgunners are going to sort of hug the edges here. They're looking to get as good crossfire as they possibly can manage. And then our infantry will just hold the sides. Alright. What's the rule for camping on walls? The rule is to... there are no rules in this campaign. It's more or less I just cheese to whatever extent I feel like. And sometimes that might be heavy cheese, sometimes it might be minor. Now, I should be able to get some pretty good damage on these armies, but the real question is, right, if I do a lot of damage to this Chaos army, that's not even really a good thing. I'd rather them be healthier to continue killing, you know, the Bretonnians and the vampire counts and so on. You hate the Altdorf siege map? Yeah, it's very generic too. It's not even a easily defensible map. Sort of sad. Now we have 1,000,000 infantry forces here. The plan is either I win this battle or Chaos wins handily. Because one of us has to come out on top really well if for me to get a strong advantage here. I can kill off the manticores. But now we have Forsaken moving on in. The mortars, so we'll have to be really careful about friendly fire. But man, that's just so much chaos. We'll see if I can win this out. If I had infinite ammunition, maybe. But still probably not. Yeah, in this case, I agree. Holding the walls is not extremely advisable. We have, of course, our Bright Wizard, but most of these guys are quite armored. Let's see, you know what? I sort of feel like just giving Chaos a settlement. As much as that hurts, I would rather Chaos be stronger to continue killing everything else. Yeah, the towers don't shoot at infantry near them. That's really the weirdest thing about towers. Alright, let's see if we can get some good crossfire going. If all of the single entities die... Oh man, there's still Sigvald and so on. This might just have to be another city abandonment. Oh, but it hurts so much. We worked so hard to get back home, only to lose it again to Chaos. That's brutal. But you know what? Let's see. Well, what do we have? It's mostly Chosen and Chaos Warriors, right? There's no way I have the ammo to deal with them. No, we'll go out with a bang, though. Let's see, we lost 1 unit of handgunners. Can 4 units of handgunners kill this? I have artillery. My lord is already going down. You know what? We'll just times 4 and see how the battle progresses. I don't think we can really win this one. And honestly, it's probably better if Chaos's armies are slightly stronger. Yeah, the 4th level city raise. This one hurts a little bit more than the other ones. You know, I did say I've grown dull to the pain. Just a little bit numb to it. But this one is pretty brutal. Yeah, that's way too much. All right, we're gonna give Chaos a fight. The settlement. Go out with a bang, Slanesh approves. No, don't draw in the bots, please. So we're gonna abandon it. The reason is because chaos is actually on our side and fighting them does not help us. I will admit, we reclaimed Altdorf a little bit too quickly. And chaos still wants to have a little bit of fun here, so we're gonna give it to him. You wonder what it would be like to actually fight this lord. Just think when Sigvald is defeated. Are you talking about what's it? Oh, or are you talking about just fighting Sigvald in general? I think I follow there. Hey, from Oz, hello. Things are going all right. You tuned in at the right time. Is what's it? Is the play or was the play? Yeah, there goes the thumbnail. Yeah, well, you know, we had it at the beginning, so I'll have to change up the thumbnail again once we get to the next one. Nice infinite recruitment time for those guys because I got rid of the blacksmith. Whoopsies. Doesn't really matter too much. All right. So, oh my goodness. What is this madness? So we have two options here, right? We can try and slow them down. Nah, that doesn't work. If I can get the greenskins to... If I can get them to slow down, hit their movement, he might attack the dwarves instead. If not, I'm going to opt for the ambush at the Black Crag. Of course, I have some armies barreling down on me. So I could ambush here instead and hold this choke point for a bit. And I think it's sort of important to thin the tides just a little bit before we move on. For Volkmar's army, he's going to scoot up a little bit. And he's going to... There's nothing in the global recruitment pool for me. All right, it's up to Franz. Franz is going to have his work cut out for him. We're going to go for Marienburg now. And we're going to work on sacking and not holding territory. That's sort of not our purview right now. All right, Franz, you hold over here. We might even take this fort. And that could do quite well for us, actually. As long as Chaos doesn't show up. If Chaos decides to kill Gelt, I will be happy to see that. And oh my gosh, this is our only territory right now. So let's hold this for at least a hot second. And then we can push out over here in a moment's time. You know what, the Black Crag? This is the new staging point. I'm going to go ahead and get a gunsmith going. And just pretend this is my new home. Oh my gosh, darn this campaign. Why must you be so difficult? It's fun though. It's very fun. Let's get some paved roads going too, why not? On the plus side, our end turns are getting faster. From Oz saying, I see you got Altdorf. Nice. We technically got Altdorf, yes. Yeah, we're back to the Horde gameplay. Horde mechanics. Alright, here we go. So we got some ambushes we can do. And we have to make sure that we don't take too many losses. It says casualties low. Do I believe it? I think I do. Thank goodness I can trust the casualties low button. Alright, so that means that we might get an Empire force showing up here. If they do, that's okay. And the plan is to get out of Black Crag. The thing is, there were so many armies up north, I don't think even if Volkmar had won it, we'd be able to hold. Like, if you have to cheese to win a battle, the next battle you're gonna have to cheese too. And you'll just barely win that, and you'll just end up in an endless loop of cheesing. The way I play, I'm just sort of cutting my losses as soon as I possibly can. Oh, and it looks like the dwarves, they pushed up and killed off Grimgor. Or at least that one army there. That's a pretty good plus. Let's see. We have some Tulean guys over here. Now, I can't attack Ungrim's army from here. That's a bit unfortunate. But I do want to push these guys away. There we go. That's pretty good. We have these guys over here. I want to shoo them off too. But then I only have 50 movement. That starts getting pretty scary. I think if I go over here and then ambush stance, I might be able to catch them out. You are short one McTank face, mate. All right. I'll work towards getting it. Thank you for the 200 sec or SEK. Is it sec or is it SEK? Please let me know. Let's see here. I'll make a note of it. Next tank is McTank face. It's sort of you know, the ship of Theseus type of thing. Except instead of replacing parts, we're just making a new one and calling it the same thing. Alright, friends. You, in the meantime, I sort of feel like I'd rather have this fort than Marienburg. I guess we'll scout it out and see what we're looking at here. We have a fort. I think it's at tier 5, yeah. You know what? I'll go for the Marienburg pick. Marienburg will give a lot of money too. Thankfully, Franz's army is actually quite beastly. So here we go. Here we go. We found another home, guys, and we're gonna sack and occupy it because I don't trust myself to hold a settlement anymore. All right, give me that Marienburg. There we go. That gives us a little bit of money too. We can't recruit any wizards because this is our only building. So we'll get rid of these and then take over the fort. Friends, you may be the hero we need. Not the one we asked for per se, but perhaps the one we need. Greenskins are going ahead and recruiting over there. But I think Volkmar might be able to take a random settlement here. It's not exactly like prime real estate. It's not amazing that I'll be able to go here, but you know, any settlement at this point is nice. If they have an army there and Volkmar dies, well, that's just too bad for him. Okay, so here we have multiple armies here from the Southern Realms. They fully occupied the greenskin territories. So I'll need to figure out a way to deal with that. And you know what? I'm gonna go for the steam tank. There we go. Let's go ahead and rename this one. And we're gonna call it Tanky McTank face. There we go. All right. So we finally have a revival of one of the steam tanks. We have a decent amount of money, and we have two settlements. You know, honestly, it's a pretty good scenario. I would like to have leadership and melee defense against the greenskins. I think it's finally time I get that upgrade. Here we go. This is it. You renamed the Hellstorm, not the tank. Whoops. I'll fix that after. Yeah, okay, guys. Okay, chat. Simmer down, calm down. I get it. France is the emperor we need, but not deserve. Indeed. All right. So, we have a rebellion army here. That's not too much of a problem. It's going to be quite small. Chaos is still barreling down. You can see on the mini-map they cleared out a few Vampire Counts territories. So far Chaos is doing good for us. As for things that are slightly less than good, we have this. We have Tanky McTankface and then his friend, the Emperor's Wrath. Whoops. But this army's not too bad. We have a Bright Wizard. He'll win battles for us. All right. Oh, hey, it's another multiplayer map, I think. I think it's multiplayer legal. Nice and flat. Very good. And most of the enemies coming from this direction. Sweet. Whoa, that's not good. That's not good. What the deployments? All right, so sometimes that is what we call a misclick, guys. So I'm going to have to get into position real fast. Archlector needs to head on over here ASAP. And oh, the misclick. I just wanted to roll for magic. Darn it. All right. Still though, I have a huge handgunner line. Like, there's no way we're gonna lose this fight, right? Archlector just needs to push back these handgunners. Jeez. What does this campaign come down to? What am I doing? All right, at least the Flamestorm did pretty good, and I do have 1,000,000 handgunners, so I think that's all right. Of course, we got Ketchup over here. He's doing great. Hellstorm rocket batteries getting insane damage. All right, nice, nice. I forgot. It is an Empire army. These guys are not especially scary. You know what? It's just speedrun strats, really. Let's go ahead and hit these guys with the burning head. And then I think this tiny hill over here will be good enough for my Outrider grenade launchers to do well for themselves. I'll feign a few charges on these great swords, I think. And then hopefully these grenade launchers can get their damage in. Sweet. Hellstorm rocket battery needs to retarget over here on the great swords in the distance. We have my handgunners. Still looking good. Looks like they will be able to finish off this Hellborg Lord. I don't know what that name is, but sure. And then these handgunners in the distance, they're hurting my skirmish cavalry. So I'm going to pull those guys back. Thank goodness for max chevron handgunners, guys. If it wasn't for these guys, times would be rough, to put it lightly. All right, next up, I want to hit their bright wizard before he hits me with an insane burning head. So let's get that focus fire on him. There we go. AI dodging really well, but he does. Wow, the AI with the sick dodges. Oh my gosh, he just barely goes down, but that was insane. Meanwhile, over here we have, you know, a million forces of infantry, but nothing a single burning head can't deal with. Hellmeme batteries going ham on the troops. No, right now it's not doing too much friendly fire. I think it's all right. These Empire Knights are a little bit scary, though. We're gonna have to retarget on those great swords over there. So for my skirmishers, they've taken quite a bit of a beating. They can sort of take it easy. Oh yeah, and I have a steam tank. I forgot about that entirely. All right, we're gonna pull that up so that it can better deal with the cavalry over here. Speaking of the cavalry, there's another group of Empire Knights coming on in. So time is of the essence to line up our guns and fire at them. I'll have another flamestorm in a second too. That's going to be very good. And can I get these guys to rout? Looks like I will. Nice. Heinz is doing good. Most of the enemies coming in along this right flank first. So the goal is sort of just to handle this situation before I get to the next. Heinz is stalling out the left flank really well. You surprisingly liked your time with Wulfric? Like a Wulfric campaign? I think there are definitely joys to be had with the Norska campaign. It is pretty difficult though, that's for sure. And you won't be able to hold territory especially easily, but you can definitely have a good time. Alright, we got another wave of Empire Knights coming on in. Steam tank's gonna have to move on up. These guys are cutting on backwards, and the rocket battery's gonna have to start pulling away. Doesn't have any more ammunition, so that's sort of the plan over there. Outriders are doing a good job to that cavalry. Just a little bit of damage to my own forces. But here we go. A little bit of kiting. Great swords are slightly slower than handgunners, I think, so I should be fine. And as long as Heinz holds, I think we're okay. Nice, the cavalry is down and running. Oh my goodness. Man, I wish I had taken up a better position, but, you know, I guess we did do a lot of damage early on. Okay, these guys need to continue running. How's Heinz doing? Decently. Great. Anyone here, see, the real test is if you enjoy, what's it? Not Krokar, Nakai, yeah. Does anyone here enjoy Nakai's campaign? That's like sort of the true test. I don't think I've seen a single person that enjoys that campaign, but I'd be willing to hear you guys out on it. I haven't played it myself personally, except for like the first few early turns. But I feel like there's definitely some joy to be had. I need to get another flamestorm here. Yeah, we do have a couple masochists in the chat. Alright, nice. So I think that's great swords mostly done. The steam tank has taken a lot of damage so far. And as long as I keep away from the handgunners though, I should be alright. Bought the DLC, never played him. Oof. Poor Nakai. Yeah, overall his campaign mechanics were It seemed like he didn't get as much love as the other campaigns. But I guess it's sort of natural that that happens. Stopped at turn 6 with Nikai. Oof. That's pretty early on. Alright, so that's a pretty good burning head. I can get my outriders over there too. Looks like the handgunners are doing good. Alright, so despite a little bit of a flub early on, looks like we managed to clear these guys out. Oh my gosh, that was a little bit too close for comfort though. As if we had lost this battle, that would have been so bad. That would have been absolutely devastating. But thankfully Empire armies are really easy to kill. I just need to focus on the greenskin armies too. Out of all the battles that we've had, greenskins and Bretonnians are probably the most annoying. Okay, and just a little bit of extra damage on those great swords. It's free damage, I might as well take it. And then we're just gonna continue onwards on our push. Wow, 170 viewers, that's crazy. Did we even get rated? That's like really high. Happy to have all of you guys here. You really tried to enjoy it, picked up the Sword of Cain and got smashed. Oof, that's rough. Yeah, maybe, well, you know, maybe I'll put up a vote to see if anyone wants to see a Nikai campaign. Like what? We have a Nikai, we have like Bretonnia stuff. We have like melee only. We have like a Beastman Cav only. There's a few. I feel like those are pretty good options, but if you guys throw a few in chat, I'll definitely write them down. Now, let's see. I could go for the replenishment, but this army has really high replenishment anyways. I don't think I need it. You played once. You were stuck in border low for 160 turns. That's quite a while, man. That is quite some time. Okay, but we have just fended off this most recent attack from the Southern Realms that have pushed a little bit further south, funnily enough. And over here, we have the dwarves who have a crazy doomstack somewhere. That's terrifying. Are they in ambush stance? Am I getting ambushed? What's going on here? That's sketchy. Where are those dwarves? I know they're somewhere there. Okay, so at risk of getting ambushed, or fearful of the risk of getting ambushed, I'm going to go over here. Then I'm going to go into ambush stance myself. Then I can scout southwards with this guy and see if there's any Dowie over there. Over here, we got Cetra, or one of his armies barreling in. And over here, Volkmar is going to be useful for the first time in forever. Yeah, I swear if Volkmar loses this fight, don't you dare, Volkmar. This is like the easiest fight ever. And this is sort of me talking to myself, because I'm the one controlling him. But Volkmar is pretty weak right now, despite how far we are in this campaign. I didn't get him very early, so he's actually very low level. Bloated corpses only. Oh, yes, I forgot about that one. Bloat only. I feel like after seeing a campaign like this, people might be a little bit more... They might feel like I could do a bloated corpses only one. There would be a lot of cheese, that's for sure. But I feel like there would be much fun to be had. I'll have to see if it's actually possible to win it, though. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. Please elaborate. What do you want me to elaborate on? Excuse me. Horde armies are less building management. Yeah, well that's sort of the appeal of them, right? Full range Bretonnia might be fun. Full range Bretonnia? That sounds sort of crazy. Would that work? I feel like that might just not work. I don't know. I'll have to consider that one. Alright, so I'd like to finish off their Lord, because I know Volkmar can't win a fight. And then I'll want to focus down that Goblin Big Boss too, if possible. Gonna move up with the Free Company Militia to try and expose his flanks. And then these Free Company Militia are going to start kiting out along the sides. All right, nice. So that's a lord down. That actually went quite well. Free company militia are kiting now. Same with the handgunners. And then I should be able to get some pretty nice crossfire going. Sweet. All right, nice. This is a really good position. This brings me back all the way to the beginning of this campaign. You know, kiting with free company militia, having a dandy old time, having no settlements. Good times, man. Good times. All right, let's see. I'm gonna need to position like this. Hellstorm's still hitting the right target. Wonderful. All right. Volkmar running for his life. Phew. Okay. I think we've successfully kited out the AI here. This is like standard like StarCraft starter micro. This is quite fun actually. Man, I wish I could really get into StarCraft again. Is Volkmar gonna die? Come on, Volkmar, not like this. No, Volkmar. Don't you dare die. Oh my gosh, Volkmar. He lives. He lives with like 2 HP. If he gets hit by one random bullet from one of those handgunners, he's gonna get deleted off the battlefield. But it looks like he does make it. Great. Oh, this campaign. This campaign. How I love it. So, let me stretch my legs real quick. Explosive charge only dwarves. Nice. Explosive only dwarves. That would be like a nice short campaign. I sort of feel like having a casual campaign after this one. Like one that I can beat in, like, you know, maybe just a week. Because this one's been a really long one. Skyer ranged. That's just a normal Skaven campaign. That's not a challenge. Alright, we're going to sack the settlement for money. We're going to settle the settlement for regeneration. Good job, Volkmar. There's no Chaos armies to the north. I can start recruiting some spears. We're back down to tier 1, guys. Alright. He can almost get his war altar in a couple more battles, though, so that's quite nice. We got this guy in ambush stance. Very good. And Black Crag can hold, right? Man, I can't believe it took damage there. That random event hitting me real hard. But yeah, there's enough of a garrison to hold off against the Southern Realms. Clan Rat or Skaven only. That one's good. Clan Rat, Skaven, Slave only. That one could be really fun.
I command here.
Alright, and then the big question, can I take Corone? If I do, I could sort of start spreading southwards and giving Bretonia a really hard time. And then I wouldn't, if I can strike them well enough, I won't have to deal with Bretonia for a really, really long time. And I feel like the sacking of Corone is a nice step in that direction. Alright, let's test the waters. Franz is he's gonna skirt the edge of death and he's gonna ambush in the forest there. It says 100% ambush chance, so I'm hoping no one spots me. And then over here, we're still expanding this way. So Franz is sort of killing all of our enemies and... Well, actually, yeah, that's sort of what we're doing. We're not holding territory, we're just dealing with the major threats right now. Man, the vampire counts are gonna be a menace, though. They're gonna own the entire empire with their good friends, Drycha. Alright, let's see. I'll get to chat in a second. Let's see, Clan Skaven Slaves only, Aranessa. Aranessa's disappointing. I enjoy playing Aranessa. Best campaign you watched in a while. Oh, thank you very much, Famalas. Waiting for Heinz to get legend status with the next Empire DLC. That'd be pretty great. Whoa, what the? Why are there Tomb Kings here? Alright, I guess I'll auto-resolve it, but that's pretty strange. Tretch, Storm Vermin, and Warp Throwers. Lord's Army Vanguard. Oh yeah, that one's pretty fun. You can do an Emperor Vlad campaign where you try to ally with the Empire. You did it and it's very fun. Huh, I wonder how that plays out. He took Marienburg, that's okay. Yeah, I wonder how a Vlad Empire campaign plays out. I feel like we've spent so much time in the Empire for this campaign. I don't know if that's what I'm looking for, but maybe. I could look into that. Now we got dwarves over here. We got 1,000,000 dwarves. I'm going to need to finish off their armies before I continue pushing out, but they shouldn't be too strong. Just some hammerers, yeah. I'm decently confident against them. Volkmar gonna be pushing forwards, ambush, so that they don't spot him. Actually, I'd rather him replenish. I'm gonna move him back. Okay, and then these guys just need to move out and scout. I might be able to take Crookback Mountain, so I think we're decent. We're in a decent place. This battle shouldn't be too bad, given the Hellstorm. Let's play it out. Thwart plus mutated slaves. Well, we already played a Thwart campaign. I'll skip on that one, but that's nice. Rakarth Harpy only. Is that even possible? Rakarth monster only. I could do like a monsters only Rakarth campaign. No, having no other like proper dark elf units. That could be pretty fun. But all right, max 12 units per army campaign. That would be that actually might not be too bad. Any campaign where I have allies is going to be easier than this one. Let's be honest. That's all I really need. All right, we can position here. Yeah. All right. And then I'll need to use the Bright Wizard to snipe out the artillery. I need to deal with that flame cannon, and I need to deal with the organ guns. Blackcrag is a really easy settlement to defend. Yeah, it's quite nice. There's only 2 angles of attack, which is much better than all the other ones. And what's with my wizards today? They just don't want to shoot their fireballs. They're like taking a really long time, a lot longer than usual to do that. No idea why. Whoopsie daisies. This guy just took 1,000,000 points of damage. Sorry about that, good sir. Alright, back to flame storming. Vortex race campaign. What would that be exactly? As in like just complete the vortex in time? That wouldn't be too hard. Unless you mean it's like a head-to-head campaign. That would be really cool if I could find some good head-to-head partners. But right now, I don't really plan to really dive in on the head-to-head stuff, just because the logistics are really, really difficult. Okay, so these guys can skirmish mode these guys down. Looks like the steam tank is doing great. At Enticity, you would love to see an Oxyotl skink-only campaign from you. You did that on hard, and it was very fun. The thing that I worry about is that a skink-only campaign feels like it'd be pretty easy with Oxyotl. That's basically what you would do normally with him. Of course, if you don't have any monstrous units, that could be quite interesting. So, like, I might do an Oxyotl campaign with a few more challenges. Oxy skink only plus some. I'll think about it. But Oxyotl's campaign overall should be a new experience for me at the very least. Have to be wary. Heinz is in melee with Ungrim right now, which is not exactly a pleasant time. But as long as he's able to escape after this next bombardment, I think he'll be alright. Alright, Heinz, get out of there. Get out of there, Heinz. It's going to be a little bit sketchy. We're going to need to give him a tiny bit more melee defense. He terror routes, though. It's pretty bad. But it looks like he does manage to escape, so he'll be back. And I think at this point, my handgunners can more or less finish the job. So I'll sort of just let them do that and use Heinz to deal with the artillery. But yeah, just a thick line of handgunners is really all you need most of the time. We'll need to focus down Ungrim, though. He is a big old pain. There we go. Nothing like 1,000 bullets to the face to finish him off. Alright, sweet. Vampire counts no magic campaign. That could be quite fun. Vampire counts no magic. I feel like that you could finish that one pretty quickly. Or maybe a mod for a different starting location. That could be cool. Mazda Mundi campaign. but he's a juggernaut and no spellcasters. A no spells lizardman campaign could be good. It would be a lot of single entity stacks. I feel like we have pretty good ideas though. I'm quite happy with this. All right, now money. There we go. Gonna get that extra income in there. Push the dwarves off of this settlement. I'm gonna run down this army because I don't want them coming back. And then I'm going to go and head back into ambush stance in this forest over here. Actually, I won't, just so that I can attack Black Iron Mine next turn if I want to. My scouts over here are spotting very few enemies in the distance. That's a big plus. And we have Franz. He can take Corone. Oh my gosh. Guys, we did it. We sacked Corone. We're putting an end to the Bretonnians. Amazing. All right, this is that's a good one. That's a real good one. Franz is gonna rampage across the Bretonnian lands. Whoa, dark elves. Are you killing? Okay, good. It's only a minor. Whoa, no, never mind. Malekith is going ham on the high elves. That's pretty scary. Hopefully I don't have to deal with a million black arcs later in the campaign. That's almost an assurance at this point. But nice, we have Corone. I can go ahead and get rid of a few of these buildings because I don't plan to stay here very long. Manticore is only dark elves. Manticore is only dark elves. That seems pretty funny. I don't know how fun that would be to actually play. Skarsnik? Skarsnik would be fun. Speedrun for 8 peaks as Belagar. Oh, have you guys... You haven't seen my speedrun then? Yeah, I have a speedrun for 8 peaks where I capture it in 6 turns. It's one of the cheesiest things I've ever done, but definitely a really fun watch. It's one of the first videos I put out ever, but if you look up Enticity Belagar speedrun, you'll find it. I think I did, I think I did Belagar in 6 turns, I did Queek in 6 turns, and Skarsnik in 7 turns. It's crazy, man. I did not do any commentary back then, but if you want to see how you can cheese the, like, just cheese the game like crazy, those are must-watches for sure.
The instrument of Sigmar's will.
All right. Still at war with everyone, on to the next turn. How long was the siege? The siege for the Belagar campaign took about 1 hour to play out, but we won it. It was a lot of cheese, though. What about no normal recruitment? Just ROR and confederations with ogres? That'd be pretty fun. I'd have to find the right faction, though. You saw it? Yeah, it was really cheesy. Insanely cheesy. But I'm surprised that it's possible. The Belagar 6-turn speedrun 2 is actually even more insane than you might initially think. Because the thing about the Belagar run is that... Whoa, Cetra's coming from here? That's crazy, man. The thing about the Belagar run is that he sort of just... there's a 20 stack of greenskins that can come by and really ruin your day. And you just sort of have to hope that they don't show up. So the way that I made it work with Belagar is that I essentially just kept playing that speedrun over and over again until I got good RNG to actually push and win the battle. Okay, nice. So we got Grimgor over here. He's gonna take the settlement, and that's okay. I think that's okay. Volkmar on the run again might be the theme of this. Let's see. If I march it, I think Grimgor can't catch me. That's sort of what I'm looking for. I'll go here and then we'll retreat if we have to, and then sort of backdoor him. Meanwhile, Franz over here, Dominator of Worlds. What a beast. Imric, no dragons? That just seems like a normal high elf campaign with less fun. Alright. So, I guess I just start ruining the Bretonnians, right? Can I wipe them off the map? Probably not. But I can give them a really nice beating. Maybe even loop back down over here. I'd like to cripple the Bretonnians though, to the point where they basically have nothing left. And then hopefully Chaos can finish the job. Here we go. Our cavalry's taking some damage, but that's okay. Okay, nice. Franz continues on his conquest. Province secured. Okay, nice. We're gonna win this one off the back of Franz. I'm cool with this. We'll go ahead and just get flat tax rate. We're not holding this location. Plague priest only. Yeah, that's like a way to spam out plague priests, right? That would be something. It would mostly be a lot of cheese just to spam them out, but that could be quite fun. All right, now what is the state of the terrain over here? We got some greenskins. They have some minor armies. I think we killed off sort of the biggest greenskin army. So after we're done dealing with these, we should be okay. He only has 10 settlements, so that makes up basically everything over here. So not a problem. Not a problem, actually. It's just the dwarves are sort of reconquering now. So I have to... It's a delicate balance to make sure they don't get out of hand. But I'm sure that won't be an issue. Man, you guys are just endless ideas for campaigns. I think we have enough at this point. Heroes only possible? I'd assume so. A lot of doomstacks are actually heroes only. Alright, so Grimgor's gonna take the settlement, but I'm gonna get to backdoor him and take all of his settlements. So, honestly, I only see this as a win for me. Aha, the mounted yeoman doomstack with peasant archers. Do you not care about your peasant economy? What is this madness? This is like the most budget Bretonnian stack I've ever seen in my life. And the game thinks I'm going to lose all of my units. Here we go. So, should be very straightforward. If they try to dive into melee, I have my cavalry to back me up. That's basically all I need. Yeah, starting without any units is the hardest part of any of these challenge campaigns. But it's technically possible with Rakarth, with the dogs only run. So I would assume you could do the same thing with basically any campaign. You just need enough cheese. Alright, so let's park these artillery pieces back here. Franz gonna hold the fort up front and center. We have our steam tank, we have the contingency cavalry on both flanks, suicidal garrison, and a ton of handguns. Perfect. Alright, Franz is going for the hero snipes. He really doesn't have anything to worry about. This is just all hero men. Hey, you know what? Maybe this is what my next campaign is going to look like, right? Peasant only. The peasant only run to rule them all. It may, this may be my future. And what a terrifying future it would be. Alright. Yeah, so those guys are going down. We have a million guys on the flanks. Okay, we're going to have to slow this down just a little bit because we have some of the yeomen managing to slip through. Franz is gonna have to defend this flank. Oh my gosh, that's a pretty big charge from the Knights of the Lionhearted. Let's go ahead and just give some combat buffs to my knights then. And then bring in Franz and hopefully they'll be able to hold. There are a lot of yeomen, that is to be sure. And they do have decent combat stats because it is on legendary difficulty. But I think we've managed to hold out. I want to heal up my cavalry too. That'll be quite important. And then, let's see. We have a huge blob over here that I can barely comprehend right now. Very hard to parse what's going on with all of those flags. But I think a big awakening of the wood there should hit them quite hard. I can recharge in with my cavalry over here. Nice. And then I think that's this major threat out of the way. At Enticity. What is that? What are you talking about, Simon? What is Eshi? Raponce only? Yeah, peasant only as Raponce. I feel like that one would be a really fun one to do. Alright, real quick though, my single entities over here are taking a lot of damage. I'm gonna need to heal them up. Specifically the steam tank, since it's sort of our prized possession here. And for my handgunners, I need to pull them back because they didn't have guard mode on. All right, now the archers are a different issue. They will mostly fall to my artillery and some AoE, and the warrior priest is going to be very proficient against them. So he's just going to dive straight on into them. They shouldn't be able to do that much damage to him, and then it should be an easy cleanup. In fact, what I could do is just hit them with the artillery, and then they'll likely just melt down into nothing. All right, what's going on in chat? You keep pressing enter by accident. Oh, okay, I see. No problem, man. No problem in the slightest. Oh, okay, you're saying an Eshin campaign where you only declare war when the other faction will accept a trade agreement. That's interesting. How does that play out exactly? Is that I have no idea. But actually, I feel like Eshin would be probably the easiest campaign to do this as Total War on. Because late game, you just start assassinating factions. And then you'll just slowly but surely whittle your way down to victory. It's like, it's not like there's gonna be, you know, different armies getting revived, right? As far as I know from how the mechanic works. So that'd be pretty easy as Eshin. Aranessa humans only. That one's fun. Aranessa would be humans and ogres only. Humans and ogres only. I'll write that down because that one actually piques my interest quite a bit. Gotta go. Alright, peace out, Phil. Remember to keep giving challenge campaigns and thumbs up the video. Oh, well, thank you so much, Phil. You might already be gone, but I'm gonna add you as a moderator because I always see you in chat. And you're always just a very pleasant person to be with. Or to have around. I guess I haven't met you personally, but next time you're back, your name's gonna be Blue, Phil. Hope you're ready for that. Alright, now, Chaos is still going strong. This is a benefit for us. Meanwhile, we have, the dwarves are having a minor resurgence, but nothing too crazy. We're about to take out a few of the settlements, too. And nice, no armies are here to take out the Black Crag, at least for the next hot second. That is a pretty good plus. Now, are the Tomb Kings over here? They are. How easily can I win this fight? It's 1,000,000 single entities. Mournfang Cavalry. Alright, this is a spicy Tomb Kings army, I will admit. But I do have really high level handgunners, and I think they trade pretty well here. I don't want another Arachnarok spider incident, but I sort of have to just see how this goes. Oh yes, Bill is a supermodel as well, that too. Yes. Yes, we're starting to build up the Enticity stream lore. Soon there will be whole Wikipedia articles about all the details about everyone that watches. The kill faction mechanic has a 100 turn cooldown though. Alright, so that means you have a guaranteed victory by turn, you know, like 1,000,000. Okay, obviously that's way too high, but you know, by like turn 1,000, you could basically have a guaranteed win. Not to mention you're taking out the scariest threats. So I feel like it'd be pretty easy to just run everything over. Alright, let's go ahead and play out this battle. There we go. So the name of the game is getting these single entities to stagger their approach, which means that I'm gonna have to play pretty aggressively with my Archlector to do well. He's gonna have to try and group up at least a few of the single entities or distract them for a little bit. And same sort of situation with the Pistoliers. If they can distract the chariots, that'd be really good. But I also need to aggro these guys as fast as possible. So maybe picking away at these Ushapti is the best way to do it. Let's go ahead and hit them with some fireballs. Yeah, Flying Taco. I don't know where Kemri came from. But Setra just decided to hop north for whatever reason. And now he's here. Now I have to deal with them. So that part's pretty interesting. I don't know exactly why or how he's doing so well this campaign, but it's exciting for sure. It poses another fun challenge because he actually has some pretty scary doomstacks right now. But I think they shouldn't be too hard to pick apart. Tomb Kings are a rather slow faction, so my mass gunpowder sort of style should be able to carry pretty hard here, I would imagine. Alright, so that's one Necrosphinx down. We have another one over here on the flank that I really am worrying about a tiny bit. But I think I can get some good focus fire on it. This one on the right side is going to go down too. Fusiliers are over here. These guys are distracting. I think this is okay. It's going to be a little bit scary though. Looks like the chariots are having a rough time. My Bright Wizard's going to have to pull back. These guys are going to have to deal with their lord. The Ushabti, I'm just going to have to face tank. There's no real easy way for me to stop them from charging in at this point. And the Tomb Guard, that is going to be where most of my magic goes, just to clear out those guys so that my Bright Wizard has a little bit of a hard time. Also, I forgot to rename the tank. In all the discussions with chat, yes, this tank is still just a normal steam tank. So I'll have to change that in a second. But it seems like most of the single entities are down. The Hellstorm rocket battery has to be real careful about what it's hitting. I do not want to be hitting my own infantry. Okay, nice. But that's most of the Sphinxes down now. Looks like my Outriders are doing decently enough. Then I'm going to hit Tomb Kings with their worst enemy, good old Burning Head. Yeah, Khemri's doing surprisingly well. Very surprisingly well. Okay. Next up are these chariots. Looks like the Pistoliers are doing really good. I'm happy that I decided to go for some Outriders. They seem to be helping out a decent amount. Flying Taco, you happy about Khemri doing nicely? He might be a while to kill though, since he's all the way down south. I'm not too worried about Khemri. Have you seen the state of the campaign right now, by the way, Flying Taco? It's pretty spicy right now. I will say the campaign is going better than I would hope for, but probably not amazingly, I would say. All right, I need my Bright Wizard to come back right now so that he can heal himself back up. As for Heinz, as always, absolute beast, is able to hold out against the Tomb Guard. Come on, Bright Wizard, come back. It's just a couple undead units. You faced way worse. Is he actually out? Wow, he just barely comes back. All right. There we go. You haven't recently. You're a little behind. Well, I'll say, you know, not a lot has really changed. In some ways. But I'll show you the state of the campaign right now. You love how I can stay positive with the situation? That's me, you know. I feel like there's always a little bit of good in every situation. You just gotta make the best of everything. But this situation's pretty terrible. At least compared to where we were earlier. So the greenskins sent a doomstack towards Kerez-Karak. And then they took out Volkmar. They demolished everything. Then the dwarves came and then they demolished everything. And then Volkmar had to go on the run, so he's over here sandwiched between two enemies right now, having a dandy old time. Meanwhile, we've also been shoved into the Black Crag, one of our only defensible settlements at the moment. And Franz is over here at Corone, parading forwards because Altdorf is now a burned settlement. So, pretty standard, all things considered. But not exactly an amazing position to be in. Also, the Bretonnians threw a peasant doomstack my way, which was pretty funny. Alright, so the High Elves are fighting the Dark Elves. It seems like that they're sort of just bouncing around constantly. As long as they both don't aggro on me, I think that's fine. It's very similar to the Dwarf Greenskin situation that we're seeing right now. These armies, I'm sort of worried that they're going to attack the coast. So I'll sort of push this way. And surprisingly enough, these Bretonnian armies, or the Bretonnian settlements, are actually really low tier. Like, it's almost as if they got sacked recently. Except for those ones down to the south. So maybe I can take advantage of this. Alright. We have another settlement over here. Just gonna loot and occupy. Nice. And then continue pushing southbound. Looking good then. Yeah, it's looking all right. Okay, now we have some more dwarves over here, but they don't have a backup army, so this is going to be a fight I would happily take against them. They're stuck in march stance too, so that's gonna slow them down. It's a... What the? Grombrindle? Where's Grombrindle? Oh my gosh, we almost got ambushed. Grombrindle. You sneaky person, you. That was so close. We were one step away from getting our faces ripped off there. That is a spicy meatball. Well, we're gonna play this battle normally. I still have 1,000,000 handgunners, so in theory, you know, this should be a pretty straightforward victory. But these near misses, I swear. Heinz doesn't usually get ambushed too. Scary. Things got so much worse since the last stream. Only a little bit worse. What's the chaos corruption right now? Like 1,000,000. Is there a way to check out, like, does it show in the top bar what the sum chaos corruption is? Because I can check that out after this battle. Alright, these guys are going to go there. And they're just going to retreat at the start of the battle. We got the A team up ahead to fight off the dwarves. Alright. Here we go. There's a little bit of a settlement garrison here too, but nothing I'm worried about. Dishonorable dwarf ambush. You know, they're not Bretonians. Dwarves can ambush. It's just not their specialty. Alright, so if Heinz can deal with, I guess the flame cannons, that'd be plus. But Ungrim is over there, so I don't really want to test those flame cannons just yet. I'm just gonna sit back and wait, and then use my flame storms to clear this out, because I have to be very efficient here. There's 2 dwarf armies nearby. I'm gonna have to fight Grombrindle after this turn, so minor losses is what I'm aiming for here. And this gyro bomber is gonna make things a little bit harder on that front. Alright, that was a pretty good flame storm. I think I might be able to chase down the gyro bomber with my wizard. We'll see how much damage he actually takes here. He won't do that much damage to the gyro bomber either, which is always a little bit sad for him. But at least the dwarves don't have that much, that many slayers. And slayers are sort of always the most annoying unit in these dwarf armies. So as long as they're not around, I'm happy. And speaking of Slayer, since it's sort of nearby, I can go ahead and hit him with a Soulfire. Slow these guys down a little bit too. And then use my artillery to hit up that infantry. Right Wizard's gonna have to ignore the gyro bomber though, since it is sort of just running away and not staying in combat. But I'm happy to have distracted it for a little bit. Everything north of Altdorf is practically the Chaos Realm. More or less, yes. Actually, I feel like that's not even an exaggeration at this point. There are basically no settlements north of Altdorf that aren't sacked. Except for, you know, there's like a few that the vampire accounts have settled into. But even then, the war against chaos continues. Alright. Another flame storm to deal with these guys. And then my handgunners will be able to get into action very soon. That's a big plus. They'll be able to shred these guys down. Archlector doing a good job distracting. And my steam tank's gonna start focusing down this flame cannon artillery. Actually, if I can snipe out the gyro bomber, that'd be really good, but it's a little bit too mobile for my tastes. I don't think I could hit it. And I think I'm at the point where I can just send my Archlector in over here to start grouping up all of this infantry. Seems like he's in a fairly nice place to do that, so let's just dive him right on in. And then see how many guys we can aggro onto. Because a flame storm here would be amazing for him. Oh my gosh, and the gyro bomber carpet bombing its own men. The dwarves taking a page out of my own book. Very nice, quite useful. I can get my pistoliers in here to help too. Then a flame storm to clear out all of these guys. Sweet. And then the 1,000,000 handgunners to clean up all of these dwarf units. I think we've sort of we've really optimized our armies to deal with the dwarves. I'm not worried about them anymore. So Operation Deal with the Greenskins is in full effect at this point. They're sort of my main priority now. I don't really have too many other issues, not with the Tomb Kings either. So that's the plan. Just finish off some greenskins, I think. All right. And I think these dwarves should be able to go into army losses very soon. They've taken quite the battering. And this burning head will take out all of their archers also. Come on, give me that. Army losses. Darn it. Not quite yet. Maybe it's Ungrim. Maybe it's the gyro bomber. But that's all right. I think I'm at the point where I can just times 4 it. Hey, there we go. There's the army losses. Hit the gyro bomber. Come on, finish it off. There we go. Nice. Okay. Okay, I think we basically did that with no losses, if I'm to be correct, except for some outriders. So that's sort of a pretty scary army dealt with. There's going to be Grombrindal's army, but we can sort of handle it the same way. Ah, nice. Very, very good. And a heroic victory. Oh, man. Heinz and Franz. The duo. They're going to win this campaign for me. I can feel it. Ooh. Now let's see. I think I can afford to sack and occupy. I'm pretty sure. We'll see how much money I get from this actually first. It should be a decent amount. Let's see. Yeah, you know, let's just try and sacking and occupy it. Oh, I need 14 movement range. Darn it, I should have. That's a minor misplay, but hey, we get tons of replenishment from being at the Black Crag, so it doesn't really matter. I didn't really need the settlement. It's just a little bit of a misjudgment on my part is all. Okay, so that's looking pretty good. Franz also doing quite good. We have a province against all odds. And as long as France continues parading down over here, I think we'll be okay. 2 big cities I want to take. I want to take Bastogne, I want to take Paravon, and I want to take a few over here. To really just give the Bretonians a swift kick and really put them down for a little bit. The Gelt is having a really rough time right now. And if I can take the dwarves out of this region, that would be a pretty big plus too. So let's try it out. Let's try it out. You won't let me forget about the Hellstorm rocket battery for McTank? Yes, I will. I will go ahead and do that. Okay, and it's a Grombrindal fight, but this is essentially the same battle as the last one. Did you lose Altdorf again? We strategically abandoned Altdorf again. That's what happened. Oh, wait. Sorry, just blowing my nose. Don't want to, you know, have 200 people listening to me do that. All right. So what do we got? We have a pretty good position for the Hellstorm rocket battery. These guys are going to have to play a little bit more safe this time around. But it's the same idea as earlier. All right. Sweet. You guys retreat. You guys move up. All right. So I want to be hitting up those iron breakers. Heinz going to move on up. There's actually not that many guys over here. The infantry is actually really thin for Grombrindal. I'm not sure why. I guess most of them are stealth right now. And then a big ol' Flamestorm should be able to clear things up. Yeah, Altdorf is a raised settlement. It's not even occupied right now. That's sort of how bad that situation is right now. We're sort of just ignoring that and making best of the situation that we're currently in. All right. So my handgunners will be able to start getting their work in. Honestly, yeah, the dwarves, they're not an issue. I'm not worried about these guys in the slightest. Look at them. They're just sort of marching forwards, getting shot by handgunners. This is like complete non-issue. Yeah, we'll get Altdorf later when Franz loops back around to it. Just not right now. Dwarf, this is Total War, would be fun to watch. That would actually be a lot easier than this one. Because dwarves can get armies like this really easily. And then sort of just clean up from there. They have really nice defensible locations too. I feel like that would be a nice sort of easy casual campaign after one like this. Just playing as the dwarves and doing this as Total War with them. Alright, meanwhile, let's see. Steam Tank's still doing alright. These guys got a little bit close for comfort, but it seems like I will just barely be getting them to rout off in time. There we go, just barely. And then I just have to deal with things like these iron breakers and so on. Shouldn't be too bad. Troll hammers are getting a little bit close too. Heinz is just tanking some artillery, that's fine. And yeah, it's just a couple iron breakers, sweet. I think I can times 4 this. I don't see much of an issue here. I will have to kill off those giant slayers though before they get close. But it looks like they will not be able to. And that's the army losses. And that's Grombrindle. Another, whoa, Hellstorm Rocket Battery, why? Why do you always do this to me? I need to be much more careful about my Hellstorm Rocket Batteries. I feel like I'm always friendly firing my troops with them. You curious where the diplomatic status with Chaos stands? I think they like me. Except for the fact that they raised Altdorf, but I think they do actually like me. The fact that we're fighting everyone might actually offset their player, the extra targeting that they have on the player. Because they've been sort of fighting everyone else right now. Especially the vampire counts. I think they're sort of skirmishing with them quite a bit. The hope is that Chaos manages to survive for a good amount of time. That's an army. We got some orc big guns. I think I can win this. Will I take a lot of damage though? Yes. Oh, he's retreating in the other direction. Okay, but thankfully they don't pursue. Okay, so Volkmar almost died there, but... You know, as a distraction, I think he's doing all right. What did you miss? Let's see, you're curious. Yeah, you missed a little bit. We've descended back into a campaign where we're constantly relocating, but each time we relocate, we tend to finish off a faction. So I think with this next relocation, we should be able to beat the greenskins and wipe them off the map entirely so that I only have to deal with Empire and the dwarves. Who, as you can see, are not much of an issue. Like, this is literally just a Spearman doomstack. It can't get weaker than this for an Empire army. Except for maybe the one that I'm currently using. Alright, here we go. So, I need to sort of spread out just a tiny bit. You know, give my guns a little bit better coverage. I can do this while I wait for them to advance. Volkmar currently does not have healing just yet. He doesn't have most of his good items. But, you know, if you just sort of position like this, most of my guns will be able to fire. Then I'll be a-okay. Alright, here we go. I'd like to kill their lord first, though. He's sort of a little bit of an issue. Okay, nice. And it looks like I got a pretty nice catch on most of these guys. But primarily, #1 priority is to kill off their lords, so that their leadership starts hurting a lot more. A couple volleys into his face should hurt quite a bit. I just have to be a little bit careful with Volkmar here. It looks like the center line's going to be falling, but I still have Free Company Militia. I think this is all right. Oh, he's going for Volkmar, though. That would be a pretty big pick for him if he kills him. Come on, Volkmar, live. Live, darn you. Okay, nice. I think he'll be able to pull out. And then their lord is very nearly down. Free Company Militia are in position. Oh, come on. Come on, don't kill Volkmar. Not like this. Okay, nice. Nice. We get him to rout. Volkmar won't really be able to tank for the rest of the battle, but that's okay. And now I can just start shooting at the flanks of these spearmen. Evening, how's the campaign? It's changed. It's changed a bit. It's become another migration campaign. I can say that. But overall, I think things are still going okay. Yeah, Volkmar and Free Company Militia. We finally got the stack that we've been wanting since about turn 30. Looks like my spearmen are holding quite well too. Quite happy about that. And I just need to get that crossfire set up. Let's go ahead and start shooting over there. Oh, let's not send Volkmar into the fight. And then I get the Hellstorm to focus down that blob. This might be a little bit of a close fight. We'll see. The Empire armies here will have a little bit of a... They'll have pretty strong stat boosts because of the difficulty setting. So they might be able to just run down a lot of my handguns. We'll see how that plays out. Of course, I do have my Free Company Militia, but it seems like the crossfire is going okay. And just a couple stray shots from the Hellstorm rocket battery is getting a lot of damage too. The real question, though, is why am I playing this battle? Right now, I'm sort of, I'm hoping that Volkmar's army will work as a good enough distraction for long enough for me to kill off the greenskins. So it's sort of important that I win this battle just for that reason alone. Also, the extra experience on Volkmar will eventually get him to a state where he is a pretty scary threat. At least that's the hope. So any amount of experience or levels on him would be really nice. But it's quite scary right now. Can I get a good Hellstorm rocket battery blast on that blob? That's sort of the big hope right now. I think these guys over here are pretty battered, so a little bit of crossfire should be able to rout them off. And oh man, this Hellstorm rocket battery, it's so inaccurate. Alright, so these guys are on the run a little bit, but there aren't too many spearmen. We're just gonna go for a pretty classic kite style here. And then I'll need to remember to rename that steam tank before I have to get reminded again. A good McTank blast. Oh yeah. Oh boy, chat's never gonna let me down, are you? All right, let's pull back the McTank and keep kiting like crazy. As long as I stay on top of my micro here, I think we'll be okay. Okay, nice. I think this is a pretty good position. We outnumber the spears over here. These guys have some pretty good distance, so they can turn around. All right. Yeah, I'm feeling confident about this battle. No way we'll lose this one. I'm willing to put that down on stream that I think we'll win this one. T-34? I could. I think we're sort of, oh nice, army losses. I think we're sort of packed in terms of steam tank names right now. But next time I'm looking to recruit another one, we'll be looking for some names for sure. All right, sweet. So that's a minor victory for Volkmar. I can be happy about that. But he's definitely gonna get 100% murdered next turn. He's surrounded by greenskins. If you can manage to get to Eschen starting location, you could have a very defensible position. Yeah, that's the plan. And I think I should be able to get there in decent time. All right. Nice. So, we'll take the money. It's not like he needs replenishment right now. And then we're going to rename the steam tank. I'm saying that right now so that I don't forget. Here we go. Where is it at? Oh my gosh. Okay. There we go. The Sunmaker. Wait, what the? Oh, huh. That's weird. All right. We'll just do it here. Tanky. McTank. Base. Okay. A normal Sunmaker. Okay, there we go. We're done. We're done, guys. All right. So first things first, I want to clear off the dwarves, and then I want to hit Warzag. I don't have the movement range to get to them, so I might want to double back to the settlement for a bit of replenishment. Wow, you're not gonna Okay, there we go. It says I'm gonna take some damage on the cavalry, but that's okay.
Following Sigmar's path.
Boy. Yeah, I've finally done it. After all these years of chat waiting. Oh, and we just barely can't get anywhere. Ah, that's unfortunate. I guess I could sort of just camp it out over here. Get some replenishment going too.
Show me the accused.
And then I'm also going to hit these guys up with
Hunt them out.
maybe with the block army. Nah, I think we're okay. Now Volkamar over here, we have these guys have this this army of spears. I guess I could just sort of double back if the greenskins moved out. Let's try that. You know, I want to keep Volkamar as annoying as possible. He's just constantly camping the area, constantly distracting the greenskins army, and then my other guys can swoop in and finish him off. Oh boy, what a campaign though. What a campaign. Let's finish him off, boys. It's just a couple spearmen. This should not be a difficult battle in the slightest. Alright, and they're just sitting there and tanking fire too, I'll take it. We'll focus down the Lord. That should push them into army losses, I think. And it looks like... oh, they're not in army losses yet. They're doing it. They're holding. Actually, wow, look at that. They're holding quite well. Oh, and the spearmen with the friendly fire on the Hellstorm. Oh, they did not need that. Did we lose any of them? Oh, this poor guy. These two guys right here. Rip, they did not need to die. 2 losses. Oh my gosh, the trigger happy Hellstorm rocket battery. That face when you join the stream and Volkmar has 2 health. He's been having a rough time. I will admit, did I lose Altdorf? I may have. I may have had Altdorf completely burned to the ground. But, yep, Chaos raised it. Yep, chat can explain. Alright, but we did beat that army, which means Volkmar's going to be a little bit... he's going to have a few more levels to work with. We're going to finally get that Grand Soulfire going. Good for him. And a little bit more replenishment. We got Heinz. He's sitting nice and tight, and we have the Black Crag about to get recaptured by some dwarves. Which is going to make the dwarves a little bit of a menace. But we have Hellstorm rocket batteries, so really what's there to worry about? Okay, so I guess I sort of just take these settlements methodically. This fort is sort of... oh, there's a lot of knights in there. I think that's okay though, right? They're not going to sally out to fight me. Yeah, let's take this opportunity to kill Lewin's army. I have 1 million artillery pieces, so the fort battle shouldn't be that difficult. Alright. Yeah, just a temporary relocation. Temporary relocation for 200 turns. But after we get to the corner of the map, we actually just can't relocate anymore. We have to stand our ground. And then that will finally be the point where we expand outwards. Finally. So let's try that out. Artillery at the ready. Friends, we got our casters. A little bit of artillery. Cavalry, just in case they sally out. Amazing. Alright, let's do it. Alright. So what are we looking at here? He's put all of his cavalry along the low ground. I guess there's not really anywhere else to truly put them. He has tons of flyers over there, but as soon as that's down, this battle should get real straightforward. I just need to find targets for my Hellstorm rocket batteries. Okay, and then we just shell them out. We just shell them out. Oh my gosh. I needed this win, guys. I needed this win real bad. We'll hit them with the Dwellers Below. I think we have basically infinite magic. Yeah, 200 winds of magic. Dwellers Below, actually surprisingly good against cavalry. You'd be surprised, because it has a damage over time effect. And I guess I'll wait for another Dwellers Below and then land with Franz. Alright. How's that cooldown looking? Nice, it's back up. Franz can go ahead and dive into the Knights of the Realm now. It really should be the name of the campaign. Alright. Another big dwellers. And can my Hellstorms hit this location? They can't, but my mortars can. So that's a pretty nice plus. And then I'll try to hit these guys way in the distance with my Hellstorms. Okay, but I think we've established enough of a lead. I can grab the walls with my handgunners. And then they can just start picking off all of these targets. Whoa, look at those. Look at those archer arrows. They were shooting straight up there for a second. The leadership debuff is pretty great. Yeah, it's nice. It's very good. Okay, and while those guys take the walls, I might as well send my cavalry in to deal with the rest. Just so that they can pull in and do some cleanup if need be. And I guess we'll just throw down some fireballs over here. Nice. The mortars actually are the perfect unit to deal with the archers, I think. Lewin in shambles. Yeah, with Franz. Doing so well for himself. For any newcomers to this campaign, Franz has had a history of being extremely weak earlier in the campaign, but he's really found a nice way to do well for himself here. You know, ever since he really got a good doomstack going, he's been hard carrying this campaign quite hard. I said hard twice there, but yeah, Franz is doing good. We've successfully captured the walls. All of my handgunners are firing. Beautiful. It should be army losses soon. And this will take out like 1 million Grail Guardians too. Not having to deal with those guys is an insane blessing for me. Okay, let's see if my artillery can hammer that location. And then yeah, I'll just get my handgunners in place. Do I have this wall broken yet? Very nearly. And as it goes down, I think they hit army losses. Not quite yet. Army losses is gonna take a hot second, just because of they have so many flyers here. Most of the balance of power is actually still at the capture point, but that's okay. What if Franz is actually 2 big rat men in a cloak, and his mount is also a giant rat? Feel like you know, the way he's been acting, maybe, but I feel like it's much more fitting that Franz is Archaon in disguise. Like, if you think about it, we haven't actually seen Archaon yet, right? No one can actually prove that they are different people. So I think that's the actual answer there. All right, so flyers are engaged now. Hit them with the net. I'll hit him with the debuffs and 1 million bullets. Alright, pretty quick and easy fort battle. We took a little bit of damage on our single entities, but that's basically all we need. And another heroic victory. France is back-to-back heroic victories right now. He's been doing real good for me. And I think the damage that we're doing to the Bretonnians right now might put them on the running to completely finish them off here. Like, they won't be able to get Grail Guardians for a while once we're done with them. Alright. All lords are actually just the advisor with the correct mask. I see you have also seen Tariff's video. Sweet. So that's a province secured. We don't plan to hold this for very long. We're just looking to kill off our enemies and to finish off the Bretonnians. Right now, they are on the back foot by quite a bit. And over here, we have this guy. We have our scouts who can start retreating backwards to give more vision. All right, and what armies do we have? Honestly, I think Bretonnia barely has any armies right now. Yeah, we actually have a stronger military force than them with only 2 armies. I think this is where we give them the death blow. As for the wood elves, I might want to try finishing them off. I don't know how much of a menace they become in the late game, But that's sort of something to keep in mind. Preferably, I'd have even like Rakarth take over these lanes, because his armies are a lot easier to hard counter than Lewin's. So cool, cool. I guess we move on to the next turn now. Chaos is going ham. They've gone all the way past Altdorf. It looks like they might even go for Karak Norn, which would be a really big win for me. But here's the problem. The vampire counts are taking advantage of Chaos not being here. And they're going to have all of the Empire. Which means we're going to be dealing with vampire counts, single entity doomstacks for a while. Once all is said and done. And I don't have a way to easily deal with them. So, if I were to peer into the future, that's what I see. Hordes and hordes of undead. It's just Sigmar's shard and his body. He's trying to take over the world for himself. It will be glorious. Lands ruled by Sigmar. Low casualties, I love it. And that lets us, we get the Warzag defeat trait if we didn't have it already. We're gonna lose this to Norska. And you know what? I'm happy to give the settlement to Norska. Norskan armies aren't super scary. And you know what? They're gonna raise it to the ground. Sure. Sure, I'll take it. The plan right now, though, I'd really like to wipe the Wood Elves off the map before they become much of a problem. I just don't think I have many easy ways to do that. So I'll keep focusing on Bretonia. Preferably they go to war with the vampire accounts, but it seems like that's sort of not on their purview right now. Honestly, I don't blame them too much. Move 3 heroes to 3 regions owned by the following race, the Empire. Well, that's gonna be a bit of a strange one to fulfill. If I do this, does that count? Let's see. Hey, look at that. We just need 1 more region owned by the Empire. I guess if we take this settlement here, that should count. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Show diplomatic score with chaos, please. Ah, yes. Yeah, I forgot about that. Let's see here. Ensure that he wants another Temple of Sigmar. Come on. Why you always do that, Volkmar? So chaos right now, our diplomacy with them is minus 69, nice, and improving to minus 29. They really like me going to war with the Bretonians. Honestly, chaos likes me more than most factions right now. Most factions are in the minus hundreds. Teleia actually likes me quite a bit, same with the High Elves. The Wood Elves are pretty friendly too. Same with the Golden Order, actually. You know what? The fact that I'm fighting the greenskins probably helps a little bit. Yeah, Wood Elf AI is super, super passive. So, I could go for the Marienburg. It would stall me out by 1 turn. I feel like Chaos is going to handle that situation. So I'm going to deal with the Dwarves instead. Just, you know, make sure that they are not in this area after we're done here. Take them out of Karak Ziflin. And Franz is just gonna continue acting as the Everchosen. Or the Greenskins. He's back! He's back, so Volkmar is gonna be on the run again. And hopefully he doesn't get annihilated. And he's gonna meet up with Heinz in just a second. The long-awaited reunion between Heinz and Volkmar. That's gonna be quite exciting. As for these armies, we'll just sort of let them have at it. So sweet. Let's go ahead and continue the retreat to the corner. Onwards, over here, Bretonians, it looks like they're recruiting. The Fey Enchantress, I'm gonna need to take her out as soon as possible before that doomstack builds up.
Hunt them out.
But other than that, I think we're okay. Rebellions, no problem. Nice. Archaon loves not getting spawn camped by Lewin for once. We've finally caused enough chaos where that's not happening. Why are there so many Tomb Kings? Do the Tomb Kings actually have the entire desert right now? It seems like they do. I guess Ponce is down, so it sort of makes sense. Also nice, we're spreading the chaos. We're just capturing lands just for them to get raised. But while Franz is causing chaos over here, we can actually have him sort of take out all of our enemies. So he's not really on a conquest mission. He's here to cause chaos himself. Alright, so Fair Enchantress should be here. No, she moved. That's pretty scary. No idea where she went. Hopefully not in some sort of ambush situation. We'll go ahead and continue to ruin the day of the dwarves. Once Franz really doubles back, he should be able to really give them a hard time. And Karak Ziflin is next. Heinz all the way over here, dealing with the greenskins. The Black Crag getting sieged by everyone, but that's a-okay. And Operation Save Volkmar commences. Alright, Volkmar is just gonna go right here and hide and cower in fear. And then we're gonna deal with these greenskins once and for all. That's pretty hype, guys. Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while, but we're finally here. This guy's gonna need to sit back to act as a scouting army. But I think the greenskins are pretty beat up right now, right? Yeah, they don't have that many armies. So as long as they don't get a surprise wall on me, Wog, I think we're okay. What a perfect timing to be in possession of fire damage. For who? For Franz? First Warhammer 3 DLC. The Ketchup and the Grim. I like it. I like it. I'd buy it. Alright, here we go. Decisive victory. Sweet. Okay, so Heinz is doing alright. Franz is doing crazy, so we can sort of sit back and relax for a bit. Go into autopilot. There may be a few greenskin armies that are a tiny bit scary, but nothing I'm that worried about. I will play this battle out just because it's a free kill on a Bretonnian army. And I want to really beat them down. Just show them who's boss. Make them basically a non-faction for the rest of the campaign. If I can just only fight against 1 or 2 factions at a time, even if they're sending the full might of their empire my way, it should be better. All right. Mortar doesn't really have any targets. I guess we'll position it right here. I guess the scariest threat is probably Alberic, since he's a lord and he's fairly high level. But the archers surely can't be that much of a problem. The battle pilgrims will be, though, but I think my crossbowmen can finish off Alberic before this wall goes down. It seems like he's overall taking more damage than my wall is, so that's nice. Alright, this mortar is actually gonna start firing in at the Holy Wardens. They're a little bit scary, so I'd rather just... I'm fine taking friendly fire if it means the Holy Wardens are gonna go down. But I think the AI is about to hit army losses soon. There's nothing more Bretonnian than sending peasant bowmen to storm the walls. Yep. Bretonnians just don't know how to attack walls. It is in their nature to not know. Alright, Alberic is sort of in an annoying position that makes it really hard for my archers to shoot at him. I'm gonna reposition them, and I think this should give them a better arc of fire. At least I would hope so. Maybe I might have screwed that up. Let's see. Yeah, this is much better. Now all of my archers are actually firing. Alright, meanwhile the wall is about to go down. I'll need to grab my infantry to support and a couple knights. You have the champions of Quenelle. We're moving on in. Alberic. Getting into melee. This is a fairly favorable position for me. And I think once these knights are down, I'm okay. My single mortar did manage to beat those pilgrims too, which is nice. And I'd like to finish them off just so they don't get any replenishment. Alright. Pretty good, pretty good. Close victory, I'll take it. Hopefully the garrison gets a little bit more replenishment too, and then we'll be in a perfect position. Alright, so I think we are still on the road progressing forwards in this campaign to win it. Bretonnians are really annoying. Not really because their armies are super strong, although they are, but mostly because I can counter a specific type of army, that being mass infantry. So I think that's all right. And we even made a little bit of money off of that too. Amazing. Up next, Franz will continue pushing forward and hoping that we don't run into any issues. The biggest problem would be if the wood elves push out and start killing things. I could try and take out Durthu and Orion, actually. I guess I'll try that out. Bretonia should buy some horses from Skyrim. Nothing like a doomstack of questing knights climbing. Oh, I see. Yeah, that would be terrifying. Oh man, Skyrim physics. It's been I played Skyrim back in the day. It was very fun. But I think I've moved on. I'm all Warhammer now. Alright, so Castle Bastogne is tier 5. I do actually want to raise that or occupy it at the very least after sacking it. It's for Volkmar. He's gonna want to move over here and I guess go for Mount Silver Spear. Let's go ahead and bring him in and give him a little bit of extra experience. He's gonna lose any units? He's gonna lose like everything. Come on, Volkmar, you gotta stop being a liability here. Oh boy. As soon as Volkmar gets leveled up though, he becomes a menace. Once you get all of your items on him too. It's just gonna take a hot second though. Alright, so this is just a goblin force. Let's go ahead and get into position and clear him out. So I think, how do you guys feel about this campaign? It was looking bad for a second, but I'm feeling like we've sort of stabilized really hard. Do you guys think, what do you think is the next big surprise that's gonna catch me out? Do you think it's gonna be like Chaos showing up with 5 armies? Maybe the Dark Elves? Maybe the Vampire accounts? Let me know. Because like right now, it doesn't seem like there's anything stopping me from winning these battles. Like it doesn't seem like there's anything that'll slow me down anytime soon. Maybe the Wood Elves, if they kill Franz's army, that would be pretty sad. Yeah, Volkmar is apprenticed to Heinz. Reptile people, the lizard men. Are the lizard men even still alive? I haven't been keeping track, but they might just be dead. Let me double check. There's only so many factions left on the campaign map. I'll wait until after the... I'll wait till we hit the end turn button to see if there are still lizardmen around. We got a few more dwarves over here, a couple armies, but this is a pretty nice choke point over there. And what do we have over here? The Dark Elves. Yeah, I want to finish the Dark Elves off. They're going to be really annoying. All right, let's see how many lizardmen there are. So we have the High Elves. We have 3 lizardmen armies, but Krokkar is actually dead. Krokkar got finished off. He might be inhabited by either Tomb Kings or Dark Elves right now. Dark Elves unchecked for too long can be dangerous. Yeah. Especially with how many of those... let's see. I don't need to bother holding this. Yeah, the Dark Elves, with how many... with how many Black Arcs they end up recruiting, it can get really out of hand if I'm not careful. Then again, they are stuck to the ocean. And I won't be touching water for anytime soon. High Elves are pretty busy with the Dark Elves too, yeah. I don't think High Elves are going to be much of a menace. I think the winner between those two is going to be... That's going to be the thing that ends me.
The righteous hammer of Sigmar.
Okay. So there is a tiny greenskin force over here that I'll eventually need to deal with. Bretonnians are limited to, you know, 4 settlements. And their homeland, which is getting absolutely ravaged. Let's see, Paravon. I want to hit up Castle Bastogne. So let's go ahead and do that. All right. And let's see. Do I settle this? I think it puts me outside of range. So I'll just put Franz like... I'll put Franz in this forest over here.
Step to it.
And he's going to ambush and get ready to attack there. Hit up Castle Bestone, and then let's see what's going on down here. The Wood Elves have still not united, so this is sort of the perfect opportunity to take them out permanently. Heinz is going to... I would like to hold off against this Dwarf 20 stack. Ooh, but I can't get to Crookback Mountain. I guess Heinz is just gonna start pushing this way to deal with the greenskins. We won't put him on march stance in case he gets caught out. But overall, he should be okay. Okay, and then big question, yeah, I just need to move my heroes every turn. And make sure that we have good vision. Okay, and this is a greenskin settlement. So it seems like the Dark Elves don't have too much of a position here. Oh my gosh, look at that. We're at -1 Imperial Authority. Guys, we're for the first time, we're going to have full absolute authority in just a second. That's pretty exciting. We'll finally get, you know, plus 5% tax rate. That's something. Also, hey, we hit turn 201. We beat the turn 200 benchmark. Your vote is chaos. Yeah. Chaos would be pretty annoying. Thankfully, it seems like they're pretty distracted on the western side of the map right now. But man, look at over here. The vampire count's going ham. And Crookback Mountain's gonna fall to the dwarves. But I guess they're not my main priority right now. We got greenskins to hunt. Gelt Confederation incoming, you can feel it. That would be amazing. But doesn't he need to have like 10 relations with me? I feel like Gelt is almost dead at this point. Yeah, he only has like a few settlements left. If I can confederate him, that would be great. I would love to have a third legendary lord. Especially Gelt. Oh, Chaos Corruption? I love it. I love it when my enemies take attrition in my territory. We really are chaos at this point. So Sartorial's pushing on in now. The vampire counts are expanding so rapidly though. Look at this. Are they at war with anyone? Nice, they're at war with the dwarves. So that means after the greenskins are done, the dwarves will still have an enemy to fight. That's a huge plus, guys. Alright, so that's another castle sacked by Franz. Very good. And right behind us we have the oncoming horde of chaos coming in to back me up and to turn everything into ruins. Amazing. Alright, so I guess we'll hit... I don't really need to hit Mount Grey Hag immediately. I can sort of wait on that. It's an underway army over here that I can clean up too. Very nice. And yeah, I want to get over here to start taking these settlements. Fortress of Vorag is a place I would really like to hold, but it's not really somewhere I have, like, I don't have enough armies to actually hold it for a long time. So I think I'm just going to have to sack it for money, sadly. As for Volkmar, he's going to start moving on up. He wants to deal with this last greenskin settlement. And as for the Wood Elves, what are we looking at here? It's like, I'm not seeing too many of them just yet. Okay, let's get the Witch Hunter back here. Nice. Oh, and I can even level up the fort. With chaos on my front doorstep, I won't. But that's good to know in case I ever come back here. Oh, and what I can also do, I can do this. I can get buffs against... Sure, you know what? Let's just start getting random buffs. Vampire counts and the Tomb Kings. Against the elves. I'll take this for in case we fight the Wood Elves or the Dark Elves. Hide in Athel Lauren and turn into a cool tree. If only it was a suitable climate. Kek Tobias. No dumb questions here. You saw me sack settlements and separately taking them. You may ask why. It's to get extra money and then to secure the territory for replenishment. Alright, so what do we got? We have a huge infantry stack, but it's mostly infantry, no Arachnarok spiders or anything, so this should be a pretty easy fight. Did we lose Altdorf again? We did at the very beginning of the stream. But we're taking out the greenskins. That's what matters. You're clearly not up to date. Have the armies all split up to Rome. That was a recent endeavor. It was not intended for me to split up the armies to Rome, but that is the situation we're in right now. But strangely enough, it's working out quite well, mostly because it allows me, instead of defending territories, to go on the offensive and to actually bring the hurt to the enemy for once. So I'm for it. Hello, Maximio. Hello. Happy to have you here. Things are going well. Ish. There's a million armies still. But I think we're in a decent position. As for this cavalry though, that's a different story. I should focus down these orc boar big guns. Make sure that they don't cause any issues. The cavalry really does like going for the flank, and if you're not careful with your handgunners, they'll actually achieve that flank. Let's get the squig herd. They should rout off almost immediately. Okay, Hellstorm rocket battery firing. So cool, it looks like that's dealt with. The squig herd is mostly down. My lord can deal with the snotling pump wagons. Alright, and as long as my handgunners are still firing, I'm feeling okay. The pump wagons are sort of the scariest thing. Chariots are actually surprisingly effective against this army. So that's what I'm mostly going to be focus firing first. Hey, hello, Brazil. Hello, I'm saying hi to Brazil, but I guess you may be one of the few in Brazil right now. But hello, hello, Max. Alright, nice. Handgunners are doing really good. Man, the handgunners have been absolute heroes in this campaign. Their damage has helped so much. And the fact that I can't recruit more of them right now is a little bit scary. But I will be able to soon as we get to Snicketch's location. Warzag is going to need to eat a volley of lead in a second, just since he's causing so much damage to my forces. But there we go. I think as soon as he's down, we are a-okay. Nice, and he does fall. Okay, so that's army number 1 down. I said that weirdly. Army number 2, all the way over here. What, we have some archers, some orc boar big guns. That's fine. The handgunners are still doing good for themselves. Heinz is regenerating. Sweet. Yeah, Warzag got absolutely deleted. Hello from the UK. Oh, nice. Yeah, there's actually a pretty nice spread of viewership here. I think it's like, what? There's a good amount of people in Europe that watch the stream, which is always nice. Generally, my streaming schedule is sort of like evenings for Europe and then later in the day for... yeah, it's like evenings for Europe and then the end of the stream is evenings for America and Canada. So it has a pretty nice spread. Do you play with mods like SFO? Not really. Usually I like my vanilla campaigns. Just sort of a personal preference thing, but I have nothing against mods. Alright. Warzag is down again. Steam Tank has taken a bit of damage, but that's a-okay. I did manage to take out 2 greenskin armies, so they're actually quite weak. It seems like the vampire counts, they actually have really low balance of power too. Chaos is still in the lead, of course, as expected. And let's see, another fort battle, that's fine. So there is one thing. I don't want Chaos to get too out of hand, right? If I annihilate all of their enemies, Chaos is just gonna turn on me. But I guess worst case scenario, they'll turn and fight the wood elves first. So that's not too much of an issue. Alright, Borderlow is a pretty nice settlement to take over. I guess I could leave that one for Chaos though. Or I could bounce down this way and then take Quenelles? I'm not sure. Let's first take a look at Orion. He has a pretty small army, all things considered. Yeah, let's take the left route. Let's go over here. I'll leave Bordelot for Chaos. And just continue moving on with Franz. Now, this isn't a walled settlement. So Franz is a tiny bit exposed here, but the Bretonnians have taken so many losses, I'm not that worried about them. As for the greenskins, we can... Oh, it's gonna kill the Pistoliers. Unfortunate. We'll have to play it out. Is it because you don't want to lose your multiplayer touch that you don't play mods? No, it's just because it's annoying to switch back and forth sometimes. And overall, I enjoy the base game already. I don't really feel the need to play with mods, even though I think they are really cool. I did play with a few back in the day, but I'm not really like super big on them. You know, Warhammer base game has a lot to offer. Like challenges, like this. Alright. These pump wagons, yeah, this is just a huge handgunner frenzy. The worst case would be if my Hellstorm rocket battery friendly fires like it always does. But it looks like this time it won't. Great. Great. Did we lose any units to the charge from those squigs? We didn't. Amazing. I am doing very well, Schnitzel. Things are going absolutely amazingly right now. Overall, life is doing really nicely. And I might be able to start picking this up as a full-time job, like properly. I have been working on the YouTube channel full-time, but it seems like I'll be able to really commit to that now, which is insane.
My journey begins.
Mod switching is super easy. I guess I can't really argue with that, but yeah, I enjoy the base game. It's fun. Alright, so what do we have here? Like usually what happens with me, when I get bored of the base game campaigns, I just play multiplayer, and I bounce between the two a lot. Alright, we got the map with the really weird lighting. Here we go. Is there like where's the shadow coming from anyways? It seems like the sun is like behind one of these, but the shadows doesn't load in properly because it's so big that it just makes everything seem really weird. Oh, I see where it's coming from. The shadow's coming from this mountain over here. That's pretty cool. Let's take a look. Yeah, so the sun's like somewhere on the horizon, and that's what's making it all janky. You remember a few months ago, we were talking about programming in careers? Hey, nice. Looks like it worked out for the both of us. Hey, very happy to hear, man. Nice. So I presume work's going well for you. Spencinator with the $5. Thank you so much. Saying, have to go soon, but you really enjoyed the streams. Have a happy holiday. You too, man. Yeah, after this stream, I'll be taking a quick break for the holidays, and I'll be streaming again on the 26th. Nope, not the 26th. The 28th, probably, will be my next stream. Since, you know, spending time with the family and so on. But I might put a video in between, since those are usually pretty fun to make. But yeah, thank you so much, Spencinator. Is that an iCarly reference? I have to ask. I actually watched quite a bit of that when I was a kid. Will you be posting multiplayer content to YouTube still? The plan is to try and integrate that over time. But it will be a little while before I'm really posting a ton of multiplayer. I will be playing it still quite a bit. Oh, there's Kalita. I will still be playing multiplayer quite a bit, but it will be a hot second before I can find a format that works really well for YouTube. There's like a lot of complicated, you know, algorithm stuff and so on that you have to worry about. So that's really the reason why that's been slowing down as of late. Let's see. Okay, on to the next turn. Napoleon Total Warhammer. Yeah, I love my gunpowder. It's great. You're pretty confident about you're about to land a great job. Ooh, yeah, that's nice. Gonna be managing machines that create silicon wafers. Ooh, that's cool. Yo, automation. I gotta say, automation is one of my most favorite things ever. If you guys haven't played Factorio, I would highly recommend trying it out. Factorio is like, it is just automation turned up to 11. So yeah, that type of sort of style of game is actually one of the other genres that I really enjoy outside of strategy games. What's a wafer? You know, it's sort of like it's like a flat type of thing. There's like a couple things that are wafers, but it's, you know, it's like a flat thing with texture. Usually, that's how I would describe it. Maybe I'm butchering the description though. 3K's hour in Factorio. Respect, man, respect. I'm sort of still I think I have like maybe a few hundred hours at best. But yeah, I've played a lot of Factorio, but I will say I am definitely not a master at it yet. Though I would like to be. Alright, Bordello is actually a really nice source of money. I'm gonna go ahead and clean it out. A flat silicon thing. What a description. I love it. You should try Oxygen Not Included. Oh yeah, oh, Dwarf Fortress? Any Dwarf Fortress fans in chat? What a game. Dwarf Fortress is still getting updates and stuff, right? Have they had a recent update? They usually come pretty slow. But man, what a game. What a game. I should get back into that actually. It's very fun. Strike the Earth, yeah, all these types of sort of management games. But for me, I like my sort of factory games more. So Factorio is sort of different from Dwarf Fortress in that respect. But that sort of genre is still very fun for me, for sure. Oh man, Strike the Earth. Yo, Dwarf Fortress. As someone that enjoys suffering a little bit in the games I play, Dwarf Fortress is pretty good. I love resetting campaigns.
Absolutely not.
It's just a thing, and you can probably tell based on me playing a campaign like this. So, yeah, that's sort of what I'm really into.
For Sigma.
You're really interested. Oh, nice. EUV technology. All right, everyone, let's crash their website. Everyone look up EUV technology and rate their webpage. If only. You know, if one day I get enough of a viewer base where posting a link has a chance of crashing a webpage, I will say that is a very fun benchmark to have. But all right, let's see. So Fran's gonna push here. He's gonna go towards the... Oh, what the? We have a member? Alex Karen. Another deckhand. Happy to have you, man. For those of you that don't know, memberships on my channel, the thing that they give you primarily is the ability to vote on what videos you'd like to see next. Every once in a while, I'll put up a post asking members sort of what they're interested in seeing. And since there are so few members right now, you will have pretty good sway on deciding my next videos. So something to check out. If you go to the community tab, Alex, there should be a way for you to find my most recent members only post and sort of put in any suggestions you'd like to see. All right, on to the next turn. Our 220 stacks are faring extremely well. They're doing very good for themselves. The greenskins are on the run. The dwarves are growing once again. But I'm feeling good. Your post today messed you up something fierce. Which post? You had no idea how to use that spell in your dwarf campaigns. Oh, like the video on the Rune of Wrath and Ruin? That's good to hear, man. I was thinking of getting another quick one on the other two dwarf runes. That's sort of my plan on what I'll be working on over Christmas. And then I'll see if I can get out a few other short videos on things to talk about. There's a bit of a backlog right now, so that's what I'm sort of worried on. This is scary. The greenskins got a war going. If I can win this fight, that would be really big. That would be really big if I won this fight. Fingers crossed. I do have a lot of powder. They have a lot of infantry. I have Volkmar and a single Hellstorm rocket battery. The thing is, if this army actually goes down, I don't have to worry about a lot. Because this is basically the last army they have in the north. So the greenskins will be more or less completely cornered. And from there, the greenskin menace will finally be dealt with permanently. There will be no more major greenskin factions on the map. Pretty hype, guys. Pretty hype. So let's just set up our formation. I'll get the Hellstorm rocket battery on the flank. Why not? You know what? We'll put it. We'll put it right here. There we go. All right. Let's see if we can aggro these guys. Does Volkmar have lightning strike? He does not. He's still but a wee lad. He's not especially strong just yet, but he's getting there. All right. Let's see. This mobility is going to be a bit of an issue. Let's get my handgunners to preemptively strike at them. The infantry is a little bit scary too. This hill is going to be the end of me. There we go. We got some good line of sight here. Actually, we might have to retreat from this battle. We'll see. Night Goblins are moving on up. And handgunners are doing all right. I still have to finish off these chariots, though. Archers are doing fine, but... Oh my gosh, the chariots. Oh, darn these chariots. They're going to be a big pain. I'll probably have to retreat from this battle. But if I can get some picks on the mobility early on, I think it will still be worth it. Archers are going to deal with these orc boys. And we're going to have to sacrifice our spearmen to buy a little bit of time. That's okay. And it looks like one of these orc boar chariots is going down. Very nice. Archers should be able to rout off the cavalry. And then as they retreat, I'll be able to get a nice volley into the backs of them. There we go. Chariot is nearly down. Sweet. Next up, the orc boys. And then after that, it's a retreat. Full on big ol' retreat. Oh my gosh, this cavalry is really taking their time for that flank. It actually does make things pretty, does muck things up just a little bit there. In terms of my lines of fire, line of sight. But it looks like I can take them out. There's still a few left, so they're not gone until I take them out fully. Okay, nice. Down to one model, so they're going to be done for. Next up are these chariots, which I'm going to try and take out with some volleys of my handgun fire. Nice. Okay, so that's another mobile element gone. And the rest is just going to book it. There's no point staying in this fight. It's way too much infantry, and they're going to replenish later. Volkmar looking a little bit beat up. You know, he'll be back. He will be back. Night Goblins. Regiments of Renown are sort of a weird one to focus fire because they will be back too. But, you know, I'll see what damage I can get in on them. 15 models. Good enough. All right. We can take a loss. All right, another bot showing up. Let me just clear that out real quick. There we go. And we're going to report as spam. Sweet. Oh boy. Yeah, a lightning strike would be really good against the WA, but sort of the big win that I have here, I took out most of their high-tech units, and they won't be able to recruit them back because of how many, because of the settlement level that they have up there. They'll mostly be recruiting goblins, which is my big win. Oh, all right. So now what? Now what? Franz needs to push his way towards the wood elves. And I need to replace them. Let's put in... I don't want to risk a really high level arch lector, and it's a good thing I didn't, because there's a lot of these guys, but we just hit a huge benchmark, guys. 0 Imperial Authority. This is the highest Imperial Authority we've had since the beginning of the campaign. And it's mostly goblins. I can't really take these fights. I'm fine just getting rid of this army. It served well, but we are of no longer have need for it. All right. Now I could take a Dracold. I don't really need to occupy it.
Direct me.
So I guess I'll give it a sack and then head on to the other settlement. Why not use the Huntsman General? Well, I don't really plan to use either of them. Huntsman General doesn't have a lot of replenishment compared to Archlectors too. So that's the reason why I haven't been using him for my armies. Even though he does buff Huntsman and so on. Alright, Franz. Now Franz, he's finally getting caught up a little bit. These Bretonnians are finally starting to show up, but it's not like the armies are that scary. It's actually just all battle pilgrims. So yeah, basic auto-resolve cleans them up nice and easily. And I might even want to leave one of their armies here just to fight against chaos for a bit. I have no need to really run that guy down other than a little bit of extra money, but that's not really needed. Sweet. Franz moving on up. Onto the Massif Oracle. A tier 5 settlement that will give me enough money to last a while. And I'll just leave this guy over here to scout out the Wood Elves. Orion's army is, like, actually a little bit pitiful. I don't know where he is right now. Maybe he's at Fort Sol. But, like, this is nothing. I might be able to take out the Oak of Ages. If I do, that would be quite nice. Over here we have the Dark Elves. Pretty classic. And we've met with the Cult of Sotek, but they're all the way at the other side of the map, so not a problem. Clan Rictus, who is somewhere yet to be seen. That's pretty sketch. But alright, I assume that's just because of the ocean that I have revealed. That's why we're seeing those armies. But cool. Greenskins are down to 8 settlements left. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where are your other settlements, Grimgor? Interesting. I don't know where his other settlements are. Very strange. Oh, we have another member. Sweet. Happy to have you here. Alright, let's get to the next turn. A isolated sushi. Oh, becoming a deck gunner. That means you get a shout out, isolated sushi, at the end of all of my streams. So let me go ahead and add you to the list. Let's see. Isolated sushi. By the way, guys, I am a huge fan of sushi, so I like that name very much. You want to decide what I make videos on? Hey, sweet. If you find the community post, it's a couple days old, but you know, just put in any message. It's been like a pretty empty post because I don't have that many members. So this is the perfect time to strike. You can make me talk about basically anything as long as it's Warhammer related. And then at the end of that, I can say that it's a video decided by the members. It's perfect. Perfect promotion and whatnot for the channel. I do dream of sushi. Sushi is delicious, guys. Oh my goodness. Alright, so we're losing a few of the settlements that we took over, but this is actually just burning the ground and clearing a path for our armies to take over. I'm thinking I'd like to take over the Dragon Isles. I'd probably like to take over Noblar country as my main points. We'll see how well the Fortress of Vorag holds, but I don't plan on holding this permanently. I'll give it a sack. You're hoping for a sushi cooking vlog. You know, for you maybe. Not actually, but I'd put like an unlisted sushi video on my channel. That'd be pretty fun. All right, Massif Oracle. This is a pretty straightforward fight. Yep. Oh yes, sweet money. All right, I don't have the movement range to occupy it, sadly, but I can do that next turn. And then we can start getting these relations with the High Elves so that they think we're not going to murder them later. It'll be great. Warhammer themed sushi. All right, we're gonna get what, Aminar? Is Aminar the big fish that the Vampire Coast are hunting? That would it taste good? I feel like it's I feel like it would be, right? That big, ginormous fish. Come on. Can't really go wrong there. Oh man, these turns are going by real fast now, guys. Dragon Isle should go down really fast, and then we'll have a little nice little garrison here to hold out. I'm liking this situation. Thanks for all the quality content in this playthrough. No problem, James. I've been having fun, and I'm happy to see other people are too. Really enjoying the variety at the moment. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, we're basically constantly fighting different armies. You know, my armies are very different. It keeps, it mixes things up pretty nicely. Nippon, yes. That would be amazing. I feel like Warhammer 3, you know, there's a lot of non-human factions that could be added. So, you know, having a nice mix of human factions too would be pretty cool. Oh, wow. I can't take this one because Altdorf is a burning ruin. Who would have guessed? Oh, public order. Look at that. That's actually mildly useful. Let's see. So next up, I need to start heading over here to Pig Barter. Most straightforward route is right through this swampland. It'll take, what? 2 turns? Yeah, it'll take 1, 2, 3 turns. Okay. That's fine. Over here, Franz is going to go ahead and take this out. I'm going to go ahead and occupy it at risk of getting sieged by the Tomb Kings. And my goodness, we have Imperial authority. Franz has never felt better. He's finally been elected, guys. Oh my gosh. Do I have an Instagram? I do not have an Instagram. Fortunately, I wouldn't have the time to manage it, really. All right, so this is a plus. We have a little defensive location here to hold out for a bit. Let's go ahead and, you know what? Let's get the growth. You know, I'm feeling optimistic. All right, so we have growth over there. We have this guy, he's scouting out the greenskins, but they've been so battered. I don't think they'll be a threat. And then this guy's gonna start heading south to see what in the world is going on over here. I really wonder. I hope it's not Dark Elves, but it's not terrible if it is. I would presume not. It's very likely Tomb Kings, actually. All right. Is there a mod for that? Oh, you're asking about something else? For Nippon, maybe? Let's see. Hang on. Do you still hold Altdorf? What you see is what I hold. Altdorf is a mess right now. It's up here. Oh, wow. It's Altdorf is being held by the Bretonnians? How dare they? All right. Well, I'll let them, you know, keep the seat warm. But I'll be back. What is pretty scary, though, is that the vampire counts are annihilating me. Or they're annihilating the Empire. They basically have full control over it. But as long as it's one faction, that's okay. I did take it back, and then I promptly lost it. But I think it's a sacrifice worth taking, because right now things are going pretty decently. Nice. Some more Imperial authority. Very good. Okay, sweet. You know what? Diplomatic relations with the dwarves. I like it. And Franz is gonna do his sneaky strats, hiding in the bush to sack a settlement. We get extra money for sacking settlements now too. That's a pretty big plus. And good. How big is this? Garrison is looking completely empty. That's quite nice. Dark Elves basically have no armies here, just like I like to see it. And I don't know if there's a Black Ark, but it doesn't look like that'll be too much of an issue. So, the Flayed Rock. This is the most defensible position in the game. I'm gonna go and probably recruit another army once I get there. And then they'll be able to sort of defend it against the oncoming waves of dwarves and humans. Thankfully, there's a little bit of a greenskin buffer to hold them back, though. In Total War campaigns, yeah, in this one, I only accept peace treaties to bring my reputation back down to very low. Yeah, this is Total War, not mostly war. War with everyone. All right, Lewin. What, you want a peace treaty? Well, too bad. Not for you, man. Not today. Now, my current goal for today, I would really like to take out the wood elves because of their potential late game threat. Oh, Fortress of Vorax already down. Well, what can you do? Yeah, the potential late game threat of the wood elves is sort of my the thing I'm worried about the most. But it can't be that bad, right? Can't be that bad. I think Franz can clear him out easily. No problem. I see no issues here. Wow, look at that. Pig Barter Swamp Wharf? I did not know this existed. Wow, that is very mildly useful, and I wish I had it earlier. I'll take the 200 gold, though. All right. Sweet. So, greenskins are down to 6 settlements. I count 6. So there they are. This is what remains of the greenskins. That is very nice. Hey, human boy. Happy to have you here. Common streamer of the multiplayer. Always happy to have you. I'm just here trying to annihilate the wood elves and to stay away from Chaos, who is scarily close following behind me. We have won the vote of the Empire because we are the only remaining person to vote on. Classic way to win your votes. And Heinz is still doing good. Volkmar just recently got beat up, but he'll be back. And all my heroes are in a perpetual state of being wounded. We have 2 settlements. Actually, we might have 3 settlements if I'm lucky. Nope, we have 2 settlements. And I say this campaign is doing quite well. I just need to clear out the rest of these greenskins. And then get the dark elves.
Show me the accused.
Skipped lunch for the stream. Nice. Oh, yep, I'm on it. Human boy, I don't know why you're not a mod yet. Congratulations. Your name is Blue. Let's see here. How do I get rid of this? Report. There we go. Yeah, human boy. Congratulations. You're now a mod. Not a mod, can't delete. He is now. He is now. All right. Whew. Ooh. What do we got? I hope it's just all Tomb Kings. Wait back to 2 settlement? What do you mean by that? I have no idea what you mean. But anyways, Franz can go, or no, not Franz. Heinz is going to go over here. He's going to take the Haunted Forest. My scouts can now position likewise. And as for Franz, he's gonna... Whoa, lag. Must be the wood elves. I guess I'll take Castle Carcassonne. There we go. That took a hot second. Yeah, we'll take this. We'll sack it. It'll be great. All right. So Chaos is still pushing. Thankfully, all of their armies are really far away from where I plan to settle. So they're going to have to raise and sack everything in between. And that's going to be helping me out a lot. Specifically because it's going to be hurting the dwarves a ton. The Tomb Kings are taking 1 million settlements, but I'm actually quite happy with the Tomb Kings taking over. Their armies are not super scary. So I see this only as a plus.
How should we proceed?
Alright, and it looks like they're going for the Massif Oracle. That's fine. Alright. On to the Wood Elves next. I could push down south like this and pull upwards, but we have bigger fish to fry. Carcassonne. There you go. Alright, nice. Chat literally spelling it out for me. Thank you. So thankfully it seems like Malekith is too preoccupied with the High Elves to really spawn any armies here. He won't be really an issue until the very, very late game. Yeah, I'm pretty spread out, but this is sort of my base of operations now. We've reached the corner after 200 turns, and I can spread out from here. People of the Empire are full of faith in the Emperor's plan to save them, though his ways of saving them do seem a tad erratic. Yeah, just a little bit strange.
Warrior of Sigmar.
They're probably a tiny bit worried, I'd imagine. All right, on to the Haunted Forest. Guys, we have claimed new land in the middle of nowhere where the Chaos Dwarves are. Thankfully, they're currently surrounded by a mist which protects us
Direct me.
somehow.
Bring me to battle.
All right, so these greenskins, it's just going to be goblin stacks at this point. They got nothing.
They will be
They got nothing. And this guy's about to see our new friends in the corner of the map, and Franz is gonna start a war with the Wood Elves. Now, this is generally ill-advised. Usually you do not want to be going over here, but Orion is looking pretty squishy right now. So I feel like this is sort of the perfect time to strike. Alright. The climactic battle. If Franz dies here, we just re-recruit an army and defend the bottom right. But if he lives, he just continues to take out enemies. At Enticity, thankfully all the Skaven have been eradicated by the greenskins and dwarves, except for Tretch. One ambush could absolutely wreck me, yes. Oh yeah, no, undoubtedly a single ambush would be the worst thing ever. It's why it was important that I killed Skarsnik early on in the campaign. Cause yeah, that ambush defense chance, it definitely saved me a couple times. Okay, so we lost the settlement, that's fine. Big Bird over here is just gonna continue parading around. Wood Elves are so hard to kill for just a few benefits. The main benefit is that I don't have to look at them anymore. I just won't have to deal with them. At Enticity, can you show your statistics? Like how many battles won and lost? Oh yeah, for sure. After this battle, I'll set that up. This battle shouldn't be too long. It's a Spearman 20 stack. Oh man, and that means yeah, that means like I'm thinking a couple more streams of this and we should be good. Like that corner position is just so strong. I can't imagine us losing the campaign after that. So it's just sort of a we should be able to start finally pushing out. If we have multiple doom stacks, we'll more or less be good to go. All right, Franz, onwards. Getting a little bit of lag. I'm just gonna close my editing software real quick. There we go. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we can just start expanding from there. I don't know. Do you guys? I've asked this earlier, but yeah, do you guys feel like there's anything that could really beat me up here? I think some people said the Wood Elves possibly, and Chaos too. Chaos is actually a little bit scary. I'm a little bit worried about what they might do, so I'll have to keep a close eye on them. Franz getting a little bit beat up. It's fine. Nothing a little regrowth can't help him out with. All right. I should move up my handgunners too. They should be able to support from the low ground, or from the high ground, that is. And I'm gonna net down this cavalry just so that they don't become an issue. All right, sweet. Why are you called Enticity? Because a very long time ago, a very young me decided that Enticity sounded better than Melmo. And that is it. And that is why why I'm called Enticity. And if you go even further back, my I think my online names were, or like my nickname was just Emo, because I was so young I didn't even know what it meant yet. So I decided I wanted to switch off of that, so it became Melmo. And then from there I decided, you know what, Melmo, not really the best name ever. And then I switched it over to Enticity, which, you know, I'm quite happy that I did. I feel like that was a plus for me. Okay, nice classic friendly fire. We're gonna target those handgunners in the distance. Okay, nice. And then this little hill is causing a few issues. I'm gonna back up with my handgunners a bit, and it's about time I activated my cavalry to clean up all of these handgunners. You know, they just got hit by artillery, so they're gonna be on the verge of routing. I quite like that. All right. Looking good. Looking real good. Cavalry swarming into the handgunners now. Franz should stall out these guys, though. Come on, Franz. Land. you have doubts about chaos reaching me from all the way there. Yeah, I think in the current state of things, chaos will have a pretty hard time being an issue. It's sort of gonna become the dwarves again that'll be the dominant threat. And it will primarily be the dwarves and then the vampire counts, since they've reclaimed so much territory. The best case scenario is I'll be able to clean up the vampire counts sort of early. I'll be able to hit them at the right time before they really start getting a lot of doom stacks going. But that's sort of, there's no guarantee that I'll be able to hit them at the right time. Hey, Rusty. Nice to have ya. I don't know how caught up you are with the stream right now, but things are going well. We just did a minor relocation. Very, very minor. Yeah, we're actually at turn 210-ish right now. It's crazy. Grimgore Total War lasted 20 turns. Really, that's the scariest part of any This is Total War campaign. The first 20 turns and how you establish your location and whether or not you can get a doom stack going is what determines whether or not you can continue surviving. But alright, so that's Talea. They just got hit pretty hard. We got the wood elves trying to negotiate peace with us, but I'll have none of it. We're gonna take out Orion. Ambush foiled. Oh, I guess that does make sense. Okay. Hey, and another potion of healing. I've been wanting that for a while now, actually. Let's see. Who could I put that on? This guy want a potion of healing. Potion of toughness is good on him. We'll take a look for who could use it. Probably Volkmar, let's be honest. Alright. Take that replenishment. Speed things up a little bit. And finally, the Wood Elves. Let's go ahead and show them who's boss. I could go for the Pyrrhic victory. I'd rather fight the battle, though. Lightning strike for the lower leadership. It says valiant defeat. I think it's because it hits my vigor, but that's fine. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. Now this army has aerial, but it doesn't exactly have a 20 stack. I think we can just sack and occupy this. And then we'll take the big tree. Then we'll be good. Top 10 things said moments before disaster. Let's take out Orion. Yeah, there's a chance he could have an insane 20 stack here. As long as we're actually taking the fights at the trees, it means the terrain will be fairly open for us. And the hope is that I'll just be able to win off the back of that. If a giant 20 stack of elves does show up, it could cause a few issues, but we'll just have to see. We will just have to see. There's a dragon in the air. Franz wants to fight that. And I just have to make sure that my casters don't take too much damage. A little bit of distracting will go a long way too. And alright, I'm going to play this carefully. Now, cavalry's actually pretty good against the Wood Elves. So that's sort of really nice. Of course, I can throw down some nets too. And I definitely want to net down these Sylvan Knights. Franz is taking some pretty big heat, but there we go. Sylvan Knights are netted. Can I get some magic damage on them? Oh, I don't have any magic damage easily accessible. So it's going to have to be those handgunners sort of laying into them. I guess I'll hit them with the dwellers below. See how much damage I can get. Warrior Priest will do well sort of tanking there. And I'm going to send in my healers or my mages to sort of shut that down. Cavalry's going to have to intercept. Oh man, I forgot how hard the Wood Elves are to fight. Steam Tank's gonna need to move on up. Warrior Priest is doing fine. Have to use all of that to support him. And it seems like the Sylvan Knights are gonna go down. That is a big plus. Alright. Thank goodness for this cavalry too. You really want cavalry against the Wood Elves. They're probably your best solution against them. That's a really good dwellers below from the AI. I like it. Making the battle a little bit spicier. Both of my casters are now routing off, but the Sylvan Knights are dealt with. And that's sort of what I need. How close is the edge of the map? Not too close, thankfully. Cavalry's still doing a good job holding. Oh wait, 20 stack of all Way Watchers. Now that would be terrifying. That would be bad, to put it lightly. couple more of these trees are getting on in. Seems like they might be able to bog me down a little bit. As for my artillery, they need to be shooting at the infantry way in the back over there. The steam tank is taking a lot of damage too, but it's at the very least doing its job. As for all these trees and dragon ogres in the middle, hitting them with a net will be more than enough. So now I can focus them down with my range units. What's really bad though is that my warrior priest is taking an absolute beating. The dragon is still in the air. I'll want to finish that off where I can. And for all the range units in the back, they're not too terrifying. Alright, nice. And the handgunner crossfire working out really well for me. Steam tank's about to go down though. Let's go ahead and give that a heal. Alright. Man, these handgunners are doing work though. Oh my goodness, I think we did it. I think this battle is more or less won now. I managed to keep most of the cavalry alive too. Oh my gosh. Oh yes, I'll show stats after this battle. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, feel free to remind me often, guys. Usually I do get quite distracted very often. Alright, so Franz needs to pull back now. Most of my cavalry is now down. But most of their archers are also down. These blade singers getting hit by cavalry will have a pretty hard time too. Oh my gosh, how's Franz doing? He's doing okay. He's doing alright. There we go, and there's the army losses. Wow, that was a fun fight. That was actually, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. And nice, it hit me with the final dwellers below right before the battle ends. Oh my gosh, hydrate, thank you very much, I will. Alright. Let's take a look at these stats. So Ariel is down. Orion is nowhere to be seen. I am hoping he went to fight Chaos and died. But if he's nearby, that would be bad. That would be very bad. Attacking the Wood Elves. Sadness. Look, there are 14 different factions here. And I'm going to be killing all of them. So, you know, chat, you're gonna have to get used to it. Alright, anyways, I'm not actually upset. Let's take a look at my stats. What do we got? Franz, look at that nice close-up of his face. We have, where are the stats? Here we go, statistics. Current turn, 212. Settlements held, 3. 120 captured, 92 lost. Oh man, this statistic is so sad. We've lost almost as much as we've captured. We've encountered 92 factions, destroyed 10. We've declared war 97 times. Tons of money. Tons of spending. We've only destroyed 5,800 units. That's surprising. We've lost 1,400 units this campaign. That's crazy. That's bonkers. I can't believe I've recruited so much. Let's see. Or is that like... Yeah. That makes sense. Let's see. Battles fought. That seems really high, actually. 600 battles fought. Most of them were victories. This is good. This is a fun. This is fun to look through. All right, sweet. Let's go ahead and take over the Kingsglade. Is that your Discord pinging? It is not. Are you guys hearing Discord pinging? You shouldn't be able to, but if you are, please let me know. Here, I'll double check. Just because I'm a little bit paranoid now. Let's see if I go over here. Yeah, there shouldn't be any Discord pings. You guys should be fine. I think it's yours. It says I recruited much less than 1,400. Yeah, that's sort of the weird part. Maybe there's like some missed recruitment stuff. I don't know. Let's take the Flayed Rock. We don't hear a thing. Sweet. It's just you. It's just you, Soulstone. Check your Discord. Someone's messaging you. Oh my gosh. We have the Flayed Rock. This is good. It even comes with an artillery piece. Oh my gosh. This is amazing. It basically has the exact kit that we're looking for here. Oh my gosh, after all these years, we have the corner. This is big. This is huge. I can't believe we have the corner. Kingsglade. We're just gonna get rid of that. We don't need it. We're gonna let it fall to chaos. This guy's gonna continue scouting. This guy's gonna continue scouting. He's looking for wherever the wood elves are. We still haven't seen the Tomb Kings over there. And this guy's just gonna start chilling. Let's slow the greenskins down though, since I don't want them to show up at my front doorstep just yet. I'd rather have an extra turn. And at the Haunted Forest, I guess we just get fields. We start farming, guys. Also, what the? This is favorable. This is a suitable climate? I thought this would have been unsuitable. That's strange, but you know, whatever. Oh yes, we finally completed the upgrade tree. You found the culprit? Nice. Happy to hear it, man. Garrisons counted as well. Oh, well that explains it, because we've lost, you know, every single garrison that has ever existed. Times 2. Alright. So we just have to shoo away this greenskin army, take the Shattered Cove, and then they'll be crippled. Absolutely crippled. I don't see the greenskins making a resurgence after something like this. What's going on? Alright, nothing a couple Hellstorm rocket batteries can't deal with. And then we'll get our turn of replenishment and then take out Orion's sort of home turf. We'll be set for life. It'll be great. Why does my wizard have chevrons? What's going on with this guy? Apparently my wizard decided to have chevrons. Does he have extra? He has extra stats. All right. So we've reached the point where the game has started to fold in onto itself. And it's starting to bug out a tiny bit, but I'll take it. I will take it. Wizard has chevrons. I don't think I've seen that bug before, but it's nice, I guess. Let's get my distraction infantry over there. Distraction Empire. Or Distraction General. Alright, nice. Oh boy. So my artillery is just going to get a bit of damage here while I heal up. And in the meantime, I'll just chill with chat. Now this army is a tiny bit scary, but nothing, you know, scarier than what we've seen already. The big culprit is, or the big threat is going to be whether or not Orion shows up or not. And I guess for that, we just wait. We wait and see. There's a couple handgunners over here. I'll want to clear them out with Franz. Then we'll turn the camera just so that the artillery's a little bit more clean. Handgunners are firing away. It looks like, oh, they have artillery of their own. Look at that, a couple mortars. All right. But not too much of an issue, really. My warrior priest is gonna deal with these great swords. And the handgunners, as usual, are doing good work. So, specifically, I just want to rout off these handgunners. The great swords are absolutely not a problem in the campaign currently. So, yeah, that's what I'm dealing with. 35 lords lost. All right, yeah, don't judge. Don't judge. It's a challenge campaign. All right, steam tank. Let's fire at some great swords. Yeah, man, those stats are actually crazy. Thank you for having me bring that up. That's a very fun section to look at. Wow, that's a lot of infantry, actually. Thankfully, it is just all Empire forces. If this was like, you know, the dwarves, that'd be a different issue. I guess they'd be moving a little bit slower, but still quite scary. And actually, what I could do, hit these guys up with the stacked artillery, really give them a hard time. And then a banishment for the road. Okay, warrior priest is doing okay. Have a couple units of great swords barely slipping through. And I have a couple of these guys getting close too. So I'm actually just gonna focus down the cavalry. Whoa, that overcast is not pleasant. Oh, and he routs. Alright, we're gonna have to go with the Tormentor Sword instead. Plan B. And then the focus fire will hopefully get that settled. Actually, this will get a little bit scary in a second. with those Empire Knights coming in on the flanks and my handgunners taking so much damage. It's gonna get a little bit scary. As long as I have my artillery, though, I think I'm okay. Let's go ahead and pull in the warrior priest. Oh boy. They are starting to get in onto my front line, so these guys are gonna have to move in and distract properly now. Let's go ahead and get my wizards together. How's my artillery doing? Decently. There's still a lot of oh, it's a mixed army here. All right, that's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and grab my wizards. They need to heal up. My handgunners are desperately trying to kill off their lord. I'll need Franz to handle that situation as soon as he can. And my warrior priest is looking all right. I think the handgunners, they're gonna get chased off by my warrior priest at his next convenience. It seems like we are going to lose some handgunners here, and that's going to hurt my push on the wood elves a little bit. How many of you guys stayed from Legend's host? Oh, I didn't even did Legend host today? Is that why I had that huge uptick in viewers earlier? I completely missed that, unfortunately. Or do you mean from yesterday? Because I think some people said they were coming from Legend's host earlier. But alright, things are getting a little bit dicey. I might have to drop the artillery too, which is always pretty unfortunate. Yeah, they're gonna have to pull back. Man, this battle was actually a lot closer than I would have thought. We took pretty heavy losses. I think specifically because of the artillery that the AI brought in. That was pretty brutal. You didn't see any beep boop spam today? Yeah, I feel like if Legend did host, we would know about it. He brings in some pretty terrifying numbers of people. All right. Nice. A few more banishments, and then, man, I'm actually pretty happy that I have cavalry in here. They did some good work. Steam tank's getting quite low, though. These guys are still on the run. This is gonna be a close battle. I think it's gonna be one off the backs of my cavalry here, by the looks of it. Warrior priest is taking a lot of damage, but he'll hit him with the soul fire on his way out. Ooh, very nice. Okay. All right. Okay, all right. Franz needs to get over here to deal with this last hero, as he's causing a few issues. There we go. Steam tank's pulling back, and then I can more or less just kite the rest of the great swords down. Warrior priest can get in the fight too. And then finally I can dive in on that artillery piece. Looks like the handgunners are doing good. And Franz is coming in hot. And the battle wizards take out a lord. Good on them. You're still here from the host. Nice. Yeah, Legend actually, he sends over to my streams. It's actually insane, guys. I would have never thought I would one day be getting hosted by Legend of Total War, but it finally happened. It's crazy. And he's done it, yeah, he's done it a couple times. I think I've noticed it twice, but possibly 3 times. I might have missed it once. I'm not sure. Yeah, he sends people over for single player. It's really nice. It like dramatically boosted my viewership. It's actually it's crazy, man. Oh man, I'm surprised. Oh, never mind. There we go. There's the army losses. I was just about to say. There we go. So Empire forces got shooed off again. Oh my gosh. Oh hey, it's Alonzo. It's Alonzo from the memberships. Look at that. Alonzo, it's you. It's you over here. It's too bad you're getting hunted down by Franz. So the hope is that the replenishment is going to be saving me here. Because without a good amount of replenishment, I cannot attack the Wood Elves again. That's a no-go. Definitely not at the Oak of Ages. Oi! Nice, Dom. Nice. That's interesting. So you had like both streams open at the same time or something? You hear from the High Elf campaign raid still? Sweet, sweet. Man, Legends High Elf campaign that was insane. He went for like basically a full map conquer and barely lost any fights. Compared to this campaign where I've been losing most of my fights. And hey, look, we managed to keep all of the units alive. That is a big plus. Let's get those captives going. As long as France can hold that location, I think we'll be okay. As long as oh, okay, no, they were damaging buildings. Okay. Oh yeah, but the wood elves have come to make things rough. Now, one interesting thing, this army is not particularly scary. I think Franz and a hero squad could actually win it for me. I'm gonna try it out because I really wanna beat the wood elves once and for all before we go off to the holidays. Yeah, that's no problem, Dom. You know, you're supporting both channels at the same time. That's only a plus, man. How are you going to beat the wood elves? They're so hard in campaign. I think we've accomplished worse or harder tasks in this campaign. The wood elves only have a couple settlements. I'm not particularly worried about them. Although they are giving me some very hard and interesting fights. It's they're not the worst things in the world. You know, not the worst, but I'm just gonna position very far away because this is gonna come down to a single entity sort of duel here. And how well my guys can take the fight against them. If you look at the army, it's mostly cavalry. So these guys are going to be sort of trying to blob them up as much as possible. And it is mostly melee cavalry too. Okay. So we have a Glade Lord or whatever in the air. Franz doesn't want to take too much missile damage, but he would happily take a melee fight against them. Steam Tank's just sort of chilling. And I am continuing to heal up. So the archers are going to get mostly distracted by Franz. That's not really an issue. The dragon is not a particularly scary threat, but we'll see how well they fight. And it looks like we're already aggroing some of the cavalry. Oh my gosh, Franz hits like a truck. What a beast. That's really good. He might get routed off. I think he has Unbreakable though, so that's sort of a plus. Alright, sweet. Warrior Priest with his buffs is nearly unkillable. And then I think another big ol' heal on Franz should be able to fight that Lord nicely. I'll have to make sure I dodge with my casters though. The Steam Tank is sort of has the biggest threat of going down currently. But as long as we hammer this position with all of our artillery, I think we're okay. Come on, casters. Keep it together. They're going to be feigning some charges to try and get the shots to miss and dodging as much as they can. Alright, nice. And then I'm going to Tormentor Sword these guys to keep them fighting so that Franz can actually kill them. All that cavalry. That is the juice. That is so juicy, that cavalry blob. They're taking so much damage. Franz is about to rout off their lord over there. And the Bright Wizard is going to fireball that dragon in the face. There we go. I think we're going to lose the Steam Tank, sadly. There's not a whole ton I can really do to save it right now. Other than just hope that I get the Winds of Magic. I can't send in Franz, though. I do have a heal. Come on, Steam Tank, live. Live, darn you, live. The artillery hammering this position is absolutely huge, though. Oh, come on, live. Live, it's so low, but I might be able to save it. 10 seconds. It's the Warrior Priest. Oh, yes, that damage resist is so important. Oh my gosh, I think we did it. I think we managed to beat this Wood Elf 20 stack with no losses. It really depends on how well the Warrior Priest survives here, but these guys need to pull back now and ASAP. And the Warrior Priest is going to start retreating too. And then I can start hitting the Way Watchers with my artillery. All my single entities are so low, having been shot for the whole battle. But they can finally pull back, and I think it's just going to be Franz that's trying to keep them topped off. Or to distract, I mean. There we go. Oh boy. There we go. Single entities are retreating. And I even have some cavalry to run them down if I have to. But I really would want Franz to live as much as possible. It looks like his distraction is going well. Alright, I'll take a look at chat in a second since things are pretty hectic here. Let's see. Gonna hit him with the dwellers below, I believe. There we go. Oh, come on, warrior priest, don't die on me. Don't die on me. He's getting hurt by the dwellers below. All right, cavalry is moving on in. Oh, he's at 33 HP. Come on, 28 HP. This is such a dicey battle. Oh, Franz, don't you dare die. Okay, nice. Nice, just keep on running. Just keep on running. Cavalry force has moved on in. They're gonna clear out those way watchers. Handgunners are gonna start moving on up so that they can focus down the heroes. Oh my gosh, what a fight. What a fight. I am very happy with how that went. That went almost perfectly. That is probably the best battle I took in this entire campaign. Wow. Wow, that is huge. All right. Heroic victory. 10 losses. Oh, that's good. I guess the army wasn't that scary anyways, but still. Yeah, Pog Franz. Prince and Emperor. Arguelin, not Athelloren, yeah. So use a Confederation mod, which lets the AI recruit defeated factions. That would be really fun, but I like the vanilla. Maybe we should keep track of how many times Carl dies. It wouldn't be too hard to keep track because most of the time he's just dead. So, you know, he's not alive often enough to be dying. What was even the point of this battle? I mean, the Wood Elves aren't even aggressive on the campaign map. It's because I want to finish them off for the late game. So I have a fear that the Wood Elves are going to really have a big resurgence with all of these settlements getting raised. So I'd rather finish them off now while I still can. Okay, so I can finish these guys off. Oh, that's the garrison. Let's lightning strike it. All right. So this is pretty good. That's 2 Wood Elf armies down, and then after a turn of replenishment, I should be able to get to the Oak of Ages. Or alternatively, I could try and deal with it now. Yes, the decisive victory. Oh yes, I lose 1 Reichsguard unit, but that's so worth it to not have to play the battle. I will definitely take that. Does Carl not have the Vlad trait? He doesn't. He died to Vlad, I think. Or he died, you know, before he could beat Vlad. Oh, this is good. This is real good. I will definitely take some magic damage handgunners. Thank you. Sweet. So that means the Wood Elves are crippled now. Absolutely crippled. And then I can go ahead and hit the Crag Halls. And then I can show Durthu who's boss. This is great. This is amazing. Alright, so next up, these greenskins over here I want to deal with. We'll hit them with the slow. The failure. Wow, Witch Hunter, how could you? And then, let's see what's going on over here. This guy. Where is Orion? Wow, Orion has had better days. My goodness. And who is over here? It is Kalida. Alright. So, just a couple Tomb Kings factions. Tomb Kings are the easiest factions to deal with because they're very limited on how many armies they can field. So I'm completely fine with that. They can't really spam brutal doom stacks or anything. So I'll happily just let them sit tight. Nice. To the next turn. Turn 214. What a campaign. But I think the Wood Elves are going to be down soon. The Bretonnians have been ravaged. Absolutely ravaged. The High Elves are having a rough time, which means Malekith might become an issue later. The High Elves are having a really rough time. Is Malekith strength tier 1? He is. Malekith is scarier than Chaos right now, so that's going to be fun. So let's see how it all plays out. What the actual positive authority? Yes. All it took was the raising of the entire empire. When they're choosing between myself and Vlad, I guess most of them are choosing Franz. You know? That's always nice. Or I guess not Vlad at this point, it's Manfred. Most people don't like Manfred. How did we get all the way to pig barter? Slowly but surely is the correct answer. Very slowly, but surely we got there. Alright, so yeah, these guys are just gonna settle the forest. I'm completely fine with that. In fact, if they raise the settlement, that'd be even better. Yeah, Khemri's doing hot. And we got Daith. Alright, hello Daith. This shouldn't be too bad. I can more or less do the same thing I did earlier, since it's mostly melee forces. What traits does Franz have at this point? Actually, not too many. He's won some battles, but it's not like he's had a ton of them. Caps, no problem, man. What happened in this campaign? Well, we declared war on everyone, and then 200 turns went by. We've done about 3 migrations at this point. But I think I'm finally at a place where I'm pretty happy. Is this a viable choke point? Can you really like blob them up over here? I feel like that'd be pretty fun. But not exactly necessary. I'd rather just take this location. These guys are gonna need to, they're gonna have the work cut out for them. But if I can get my handgunners to get some volleys off, that's all that's really important here. Alright, let's do it. First things first, healing is important. There we go. Bright Wizard's just gonna get a fireball off, and Franz needs to get these guys to blob on up. I have the Steam Tank and the Warrior Priest. They are really good for forming up a blob. So that's the plan. Did you hold Altdorf? I did not. Well, technically I held it for a second, but then it immediately got taken back. Yeah, this guy. Huge fan of Zotes. Big Zote fan. Okay. So, nice. Dragon's gonna go down. Franz is a beast in combat, so that's sort of a non-issue. We got the cavalry coming on in, the Stag Knights, but my handgunner line is ready to fire in onto them. They should not be an issue unless they decide to keep on pushing, which they don't. That's good. And Franz is gonna pile in on these Zotes. Oh my gosh, the Steam Tank. The Steam Tank took so much damage from those Zotes. What was that? It got absolutely nuked. Well, that's unfortunate. We lost another Steam Tank, boys. Wizard getting surrounded a bit. Alright, so that got a little bit sketchy. One must admit. Still, though, we have a pretty nice army here. My artillery's gonna focus fire those Wildwood Rangers. Okay, nice. And we still have a few guys over here. Now, the Warrior Priest is gonna have to be real wary about those Zotes. Apparently, they are destroyers of worlds. I'm used to campaign Zotes that are not nearly as chunky. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll hit them with the Tormentor Sword. This battle could be a little bit harder than the last one, especially with the Zote spam. Let's see, we have a dragon incoming too. Oh boy, this is not good. Let's have Franz fight the dragon, at the very least. We're gonna go ahead and hit them up with a net. Pull back with the handgunners. Artillery is much less important here. Franz gonna fight the dragon. Our Jade Wizard took 1,000,000 damage. But we routed off their lord again, and they might be down for the count. And I'm going to use my artillery as tanks. Some Game of Thrones tactics over here. Hopefully they stall for long enough for my handgunners to do well. Franz should be able to win that fight decently too, sort of charging on in. But yeah, I guess the Zote spam is the answer. Yeah, your service will not be forgotten. I think the Wood Elves might have gone their vengeance here for me raising their big tree. I think the reign of Franz might be stopped here, but I needed to relocate him to the bottom right corner anyways. It's not really a particularly brutal loss, and it weakens them up in case Chaos decides to move on in and end them. And can I kill off their lord? I might be able to. Good job, Franz. Alright. Actually, this is still a pretty close fight, but Franz finally goes down, so yeah, that's it. Alright, he had a good rampage. Franz had a pretty good rampage. It was the It was this, of all things, it was the Zote stack that managed to actually kill him there. Wow, fully Chevron Zotes. That damage was insane. They got like one attack off and the steam tank just went like, bam! 0 HP. All right. But pretty cool. Pretty cool. I think that was a really very productive march by Franz. Not only has he drawn chaos into the lands of Bretonia, he also... Oh my gosh! Orion is done! He's gone! Alright, that means it's just Durthu left. That is a huge plus. That's really good. So over here, this is an absolute mess. We see some stability in the vampire counts in Drycha. They're finally starting to hate each other a bit. That's a minor plus. And there's generally a few wars bouncing on over. The dwarves are fighting the counts, which is really good. And we have our prized possession, the corner of the map. Oh man, Franz needs some really good health insurance. Yeah, at this point he really should, but what insurance provider would support Franz at this point? You know, they know for sure he's gonna be burning a lot of money. But nice, we actually have insane amounts of cash right now. I can start recruiting over here with Volkmar the Grim himself, and he can start making some stacks to win against the dwarves. So that means triple Hellstorm rocket battery and some handguns. And then I don't really need outriders actually. Yeah, I don't really need outriders. I just need a ton of handguns and something to hold them down for a tiny bit. How is Cetra in Essen? We have no idea. Cetra became an absolute destroyer of worlds this campaign.
How should we proceed? Moving off.
Okay, so this guy is no longer really needed to be here. I don't really need... I guess I'll give him a single move command to go over here and try and reunite with the rest of the dudes. And then over here, we're just scouting. Yeah, look at that. The Tomb Kings did really well for themselves in this campaign. And I have no idea why. Oh, right. Oh, I still have a Carcassonne. Man, why is that so hard to say? Cool. This is it. This is our home. We have 2 territories that we're gonna hold here, and we can start recruiting our armies. Amazing. And we are so far away from Altdorf, but that doesn't matter. The greenskins are definitely done for. They're down to 3 settlements now. 4. Yeah, 4 settlements. So they'll be off the map. And that's my goal right now. I just want to finish off the greenskins for good. Cetra rules. Never has that statement been more accurate. The 3 harbors are going to be really good money. Yeah. And they won't... the Dark Elves won't be able to hit them with their Black Arcs. At Enticity, not going to lie, you did get kind of lucky in this campaign. Barely any Skaven, Tomb Kings going insane. I will say, I will agree with that. There was definitely some luck that has played in. I had to... This is the second attempt too, so... you know, it's definitely not an easy campaign. But I think we've sort of built a fairly good situation for us on top of the luck that we've already had. I also need to decrease my reliability again, so that they stop coming to me for trade agreements and so on. I assume the dwarves will never accept peace with me at this point, because of all the warring that I've done. Let's see. Can someone decrease my reliability? There we go. It's too bad I can't confederate Gelt, but what can you do? Declare war. There we go. We've reaffirmed our war with Gelt. Volkmar is going ham. There we go. We'll get some global recruitment handgunners going. All right, and Heinz. Yes. Yes. We have a full province that is actually in a suitable climate for us. This is huge. It's in the corner. There's no enemies. This is actually so huge. This is the best the campaign's ever been. I've never seen the campaign in a better state. We're gonna just try and get this guy killed so that he can respawn somewhere. Alright, nice. Nice. So I'll just leave my heroes here and there and about. I don't really need to move them. We're just sort of settling now. And we even have a Vampire Coast battle we can take if we want. That's pretty cool. Basically one step from winning now. Yeah, we've, this is it. Please don't say stable situation again. You keep jinxing it. Nah, this is it. It can't get worse from here because we can't relocate anymore. There's nowhere else to run. We've jammed ourselves against the corner of the map. Yeah, there's a chance Tretch could come back later in the campaign. It really depends on how his relation with good old with Malekith goes. Raid the Cove. Give me that money. And that's all the Vampire Coast we're gonna see in this campaign. Hey, Pit Fighter, cool. Alright, we're sailing. So I think, which one's the main? Dread Rock? Yeah, so I'll capture that one last to avoid any rebellion shenanigans that'll happen. Nice, tons of handgunners. And then I need like a couple of units of cavalry to hold. After that, just like a couple pistoliers, and then I'll be okay. Alright. Nice. We'll keep upgrading Volkmar, make him a beast. Hey, nice. The turns are speeding up like crazy now. Alright, here we go. This is it. This is the steamroll part of the campaign. He attacked the Wood Elves, killed the War Dancers. We must root for my doom now. Oh boy, here we go. The Oak of Ages is looking more rough than it's ever been though. No new steam tank just yet. We'll get it in a bit. It's incredible to you how I have 100,000 cash, but have never had a positive income. The power of raising and sacking settlements. You don't need an economy when you play like the Mongols. I got Volkmar by holding this over here at Auchendorf. I finally got that the Shrine of Sigmar building. Okay, so just some Tomb Kings showing up. I'm not worried about them too much. Let's go ahead and start taking these settlements. So I don't know how aggressive the Tomb Kings are. Khalida could be pretty annoying here. But I think once I take the fight to her, it can't be that bad. You have a greenskin stack? It's all tier 1. That's not a problem. I'm gonna go for the Pistoliers as a mode of distraction. There we go. And oh no, my wizard. He's all the way here. Alright. What's the easiest way to get this guy killed? I could steal technology, but that's actually not useful anymore. Do any of these armies have a... I guess he just has to kill some heroes, I guess. It's gonna be a while before he gets wounded. Maybe I'll tell him to walk. Man, that means I'm not gonna have the wizard for a while. That's unfortunate. Okay, and then finally leveling up that garrison. Sweet. Sweet. I'm not worried about rebellions. We can turn that notification off. On to the next turn. At Enticity. I remember thinking you won when you had a nice location at Drakenhof. Oh, how glorious those times were. But not anymore. It did not end well, that is correct. By the way, isolated sushi. I am actually going to eat some sushi after this stream. You have me craving for it. See, I guess I'll go for the minus leadership on these guys. This should be pretty straightforward. Yeah, this is a really low tier stack for the greenskins. Rename it to Altdorf 2. I will actually. You know, I don't need those elector count states. I'll start my own. In the middle of nowhere. Volkmar with the Vanguard, very useful. Here we go. Classic, staggered, checkerboard formation. Volkmar as a tank. Now, preferably I'd have, you know, a steam tank in this army. I guess I'll try and fit that in as soon as I can. Oh, right. So, Hellstone rocket batteries are just going to be softening these guys up. Volkmar should be a bit of a decent fighter now, right? He has no ward save items. Did he lose all of his items? What happened? Why is he looking so low on the ward save? That's weird. But whatever. Alright, we got the cavalry knocking them down, getting absolutely gunned into oblivion. As long as my artillery is landing their shots, I'm okay. You know, my lack of cavalry here is actually a little bit worrying. I don't have a ton of single entities. Volkmar's taking some damage too. If he dies, I'll just replace him with Franz though. Actually, I forgot. These battles do get a little bit scary when you don't have a ton of guys. When you don't have a ton of mages to make things easier for you. Alright, and then we're starting to get some friendly fire again. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna get the kiting started with the handgunners. The usual, you guys know it. And then we're gonna focus fire these orc boys. Priority number 1, taking out the mobility of the greenskins. Alright, and Hellstone rocket batteries are just gonna fire away. So Volkmar is on the run, that's a-okay. Those boar boys are down for the count, sweet. And then we're gonna sacrifice 3 of our handgunners just to hold here. It's gonna be mostly infantry after that, so that should be okay. Okay, nice. Those trolls are down, that's a plus. Oh, overconfidence. How I've missed you. Volkmar, you gotta back it up just a tiny bit. And then I think the rest of these handgunners should be able to do fine. It seems like I have a decent split of orc boys over there. Volkmar is extremely low, so there's a chance I'll hit army losses. We'll see. Can Volkmar get his magic chariot when you're playing as Franz? He can, so that's gonna be a big bonus for me. Okay, let's get these handgunners lined up. Split them up in different directions. These guys are in a fairly safe position. Let's go ahead and get another volley off. And can Volkmar survive? I'm not sure. The chariots are taking a lot of damage though. And I think these orc boys are going to go down to this next handgunner volley. These guys are in a little bit of a dicey situation because of the chariots. So they're sort of just pulling away to try and find a safer position. I think I win this fight. I've said that a couple times before though, and I have been wrong. But you know, 6 handgunners in a dream, I believe. What's it? That is Wurzag's army too, right? Ooh. What's going on in chat right now? Let's see. I think so, yes, but it needs to be a higher level. Yeah. Volkmar needs to be a higher level, and he's sort of suffering from Franz syndrome right now, where he just isn't high enough level to be winning these battles decisively. So it's gonna be a little bit before he actually comes back, and Franz is gonna have to take his position for now. Oh boy, poor guy. But all right. These guys are getting gunned down by the handgunners. Just a couple units of orc boys, really. Some big guns. And then it looks like they're sort of in a situation where they will be trickling in now. So it's all about that focus fire. We got another goblin big boss coming on in. It's down for the count. Very nice. These orc boys getting crossfired. Sweet. Chariots are next. I think 1 volley should be able to do them in. Okay, nice. Nice. So that's the chariots mostly down. What, there's 2 left? Who's this? Wurzag, the Great, and the Green. Hey, Merry Christmas. Oh, yeah. For some of you guys, it's going to be the 24th soon, right? If I got my time zones correct. So that's pretty exciting. Oh boy, here we go. Back on the run. Let's hit up these stone trolls first to try and finish them off. Since they're sort of the most mobile element here, I think Wurzag might be able to catch me too. If I can focus fire him down though, that would be great. And I'm gonna, even though the stone trolls are charging, if I can get one big volley on them before they connect, that would be huge. Yes, we got them to rout. That's a big win. Okay, next up are these big guns that are chasing down my handgunners. We have these guys on the run. And can I kill off Wurzag here? How's his missile resist looking? He has very high physical resist. I guess I'll shoot the Night Goblin archers first. Oh man, I might lose this one off the backs of those archers. We'll see. 40 minutes till 24 hours. All right, sick. Yeah, holidays. Hopefully everyone here has some happy holidays. It's been a long year, but I think, you know, there's always some positives to look at. All right, so Squig Hoppers are nearly down. The Goblin Archers are the next sort of big threat. I can outrange them, but I can't really get in position yet. Oh, the army losses. That's fine. We had a retreat. We have a free retreat from here, and his army's absolutely brutalized. We lost Volkmar, but he can't chase us at this point. 4 minutes till 24 hours. Sweet. But a full day before Christmas. Yeah. Anyone here working tomorrow on the 24th? I know pay is generally pretty good this time if you are working. But it's always a bit of a shame if you have to. What's going on? Oh, okay, he wants to fight again. Sure, I'll do it. Let's see. I don't know how you read chat and manage it. An army, you struggle mightily just managing the army. I will say, years of playing multiplayer for Warhammer makes these battles a lot more easygoing than any multiplayer game. Multiplayer matches can be really intense. So for me, you know, just at any point of downtime, I can just chill and look at chat. How long did this campaign take in hours? You can check all the VODs. I think I'm on part 8, or this is like part 9 now. And each stream has averaged about 4 hours. So what, that's 37 hours worth of campaign play. This campaign alone has probably been longer than many people play Warhammer ever. Just like as in like a whole before they switch games. Which is pretty crazy to think about. But you know, what can I say? I enjoy playing Warhammer. Come on, finish off Wurzag. I don't want him coming back. Nice. You work on Christmas? Darn. What do you do? What do you do where you have to work during Christmas? I hope they're paying you well, man. That's pretty fast though. Yeah, sort of. For 200, 20 turns, it's decent. It's quite nice. You almost watched an entire work week worth of this campaign. Oh man, yeah, now it's starting to settle in. See, because for me, this is more or less my job at this point. But for you guys, it's entertainment. Yeah, almost 40 hours. It's crazy. But not quite yet. We won't hit that until next stream. All right, where's Franz? There we go. You're coming in to replace. Sure, why not? Let's get that fealty. Golden Order will be ours, given enough time. Okay, and then we have this actually fairly scary army for the Tomb Kings. I'm gonna go ahead and wait before I fight them. And I will actually opt for the spears. Or I can get the Outriders. Outriders are a little bit better than spears. because of the fact that they can distract, and the spears are just sort of there to hold. Outriders will sort of do both.
Praise be to Sigma.
All right, on to
Arch-lector.
this dragon fort. Man, these wizards are so far away now. That's gonna take a while. Usually my heroes get assassinated pretty quickly though, so that might save them. All right, get them all back. Get them all back over here. Oh, and what the? Oh, it's this guy. Yeah, he has to run back too. Man, that's real awkward. Hopefully it doesn't take them too long. Okay, and at this point I think I'm basically declared war on almost everyone. I guess rogue armies could show up. I can disband them and recruit them. I'm not sure if that works, because they have the immortality trait. Plus they'll just respawn at the trees. I have to wait for the trees to die first. You gotta wonder if getting cornered will end this campaign instead of kickstarting it. That's the big question. We have the vampire counts, a very scary threat to the north that will be barreling down towards me soon. We have the dwarf tide, now unhindered by the greenskins. They'll be my primary enemy that I have to deal with soon. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot, but I don't think it's impossible.
I go where I am needed.
All right, nice. This is a very good settlement for me. I'll take it.
True servant.
Oh yeah, this one's a good one. Lots of extra money. We may even get into the positive money eventually. One could only hope. All right. I'm hoping I can get a good ambush on them too.
Yes, General. Moving up.
And my casters are continuing to make the run. Okay, so Haunted Forest is actually quite defended. I'll upgrade that. On to the next turn. At Enticity, how many turns do you think you would need for the fastest map completion? Well, Dame Offensive right now is I think she's done, or she's very nearly there on the full paint the map for Mogre in 100 turns, which is quite short. I'm sure some other factions could do it even faster. And it sort of depends on the difficulty that you're on too. With actual Total War on in weak sauce mode? What do you mean by that? What's the cooldown timer on disbanding? I think it's 4 turns. Oh, right. Oh, hey, look, we got a victory. I'll take it. She did the full paint the map in 98 turns. Dang, she actually did it. She actually done did it. Yeah, it was Beastmen. Beastmen are quite strong right now in campaign. It involves attacking allies. You could never do that. Oh boy, well, you know, maybe you should try out this campaign. You know, no allies over here. Just war. Talea has also started to show up. I'm going to need to reinforce this area if I want to actually hold it. And not to mention, this army right over here is going to be a little bit scary. I'd rather they not attack the Shattered Cove. Franz is going to try and defend it.
Yes.
And perhaps my heroes can get some pretty good damage in. And these guys they're just still running. They're on the march. But they'll get there eventually. Okay, but this is actually the point where I settle down and start growing. I need to make sure I get, you know, all the garrisons ready. I should stretch my legs too while I'm waiting for the end turn. It seems like the High Elves are pretty beat up. If the balance of power with them is even, it means they only have 2 armies. So that means Malekith is coming out on top pretty heavily. Okay, now this should be an easier battle since I have Franz. It's mostly infantry. I think we'll be okay. If we lose this, it sort of sucks, but I still have my settlement to recruit from. Your units and theirs are painted yellow and red during battle. Is that a mod? Oh, it's not a mod. If you hold space, you can change your settings here. Selection markers is what you're looking for. You want to hit this locked button. It is very useful for identifying units from far away and for multiplayer. I would highly recommend it. All right, here we go. This Tomb King's army should really be no issue. Plus we have a garrison. Yeah, this is easy fight. I'm hoping fighting the vampire counts is just as easy. That one is it's gonna have, it'll really depend. Ever since the Rakarth patch, Dark Elves dominate Ulthuan. Wow, that's scary. And I have really no way to influence that right now. It's just all on whether or not I can beat Malekith in the late game. But alright. Looks like, yeah, just a bunch of handgunner fire over here will do it. Sweet. Okay. Man, I'm surprised Rakarth is the tipping point for Ulthuan, though. I would have imagined it to be... It would have needed a larger impact for that to happen. But, you know, whatever. Alright. So that's the Tomb Kings dealt with, at least for the next little while. There's a couple more greenskin settlements, and then it's just dwarves. It's dwarves for days. They're going to be getting hit in the back by the vampire counts. And then I need to start building armies to deal with that. I think a handgunner only army is actually... It's okay against the vampire counts, but it's a little bit suboptimal. I feel like I could get a better formation. Or a better composition, I mean. Probably with halberdiers, I think. You try to ally the Wood Elves regardless of faction, which is why you don't play Chaos or Skaven or Greenskins. Wood Elves do make a pretty nice ally. Alright. So, here we go. Migration? Yes, I will take that. Okay, Tomb Kings are dealt with. Franz can take over this settlement next. These guys need to get and act as vision markers. And I need to clear the seas of all enemies. I will go for replenishment. It saves a little bit of time. And meanwhile, over here, we're still a couple turns away from a rebellion, so I'm feeling pretty comfortable there. Let's see if I can take a fight against the Tomb Kings. Pyrrhic victory. Alright, let's play it out. I'd like to take Khalida's Lord Defeat trait. Not in your campaign, Eltharion is in charge of Ulthuan here. And Nagaron just went extinct. Wow, what turn is that? I almost never see Nagaron getting taken out completely. That is like a huge rarity in campaigns, I feel. Let's see. Let's get the Steam Tank here. Right Wizard. Alright, nice. Oh, whoops. I keep forgetting. These guys should be on 3, I guess. Alright. So these guys, Tomb Kings, Burning Head. The sole enemy of the Tomb Kings. Although I did miss, but that's fine. Let's see. I just need to... Yeah, just wait for them to approach, really. It's not a whole ton to really worry about. Whoa, look at that. You can draw a line and hit like 1, 2, 3 to change who's drawing the line. That's cool. I didn't know that. But alright, this should be pretty straightforward. The infantry will melt to the Burning Heads. We have a couple stalkers moving in along the flanks. That's fine. Screaming Skull Catapult is probably the most annoying thing here. But that should be more or less it. I'm losing a couple units of infantry here, but that's okay. I can recruit them pretty easily. Oh, whoa, Steam Tank. Taking some damage. Alright, there we go. Sorry, I was sort of just blitzing through that. You know what? There we go. I think that's sort of the major, armies that are nearby. They have been dealt with. Oh, hey. Flying Taco. Tretch killed everyone in Nagaron? That's insane. But anyways, I think, you know, I've been streaming for like a really long time now. Geez, almost another 5-hour stream. So I'm going to close it off here. we'll look for someone to raid, so stick around for that if you're interested. And then we'll go ahead and thank the memberships and close it out. It's been a really long day, and I will be streaming next time on the 28th is when I plan to stream. Oh wow, they all lived. Look at that. So look forward to that. And we should be good. So this is the current state of the campaign. We have the corner of the map secured. The greenskins are down. The dwarves are flourishing. That's what we have to look forward to in about half a week's time. Alrighty. Now who are we going to raid? Before that, thanks to the members, Rogelio Alonso, McWriterface, Vavon7, and Isolated Sushi, who became a member today. What are we going to look at? Is anyone streaming right now? Dame Offensive, I think she might have finished streaming just now. Is anyone on Twitch? Come on, someone's got to be streaming on Twitch, right? Now's the perfect time to be streaming. Let's see. Who do we have? Yeah, I'm not seeing anyone I really recognize. All right. Well, you know what? Everyone, I don't know. Check out Legend of Total War. Because most of you guys watch Legend of Total War. I check out my stats, but you guys can actually look up, you know what? Mercy the Mad is someone that I haven't been able to stream in a while. So I'm going to put his link over there to his channel. You can, instead of tuning into his stream, you can look at his most recent stream video. And I don't know, you can leave a comment letting him know that you guys were there. It'll boost engagement. He does a lot of cool challenge campaigns too, like me. So it would be good for you guys to check him out. So this is sort of a link to his most recent VOD. You know, just leave a comment saying that you guys were sent over. He makes some really good content, and it's always nice to see other content creators do well. So cool. Legend of Total War, you just raided me? Well, alright. Legend of Total War, what the? You're showing up at the very end of my stream, man. But by the way, hello. Happy to have you here. Yeah, we were just about to close it out. But it's a pretty exciting campaign. This is Total War. This is the state of the map. It's great, man. It's great, but I am exhausted now. I'm gonna tap out. Peace out, guys, and have... Oh, you've been lurking. Oh, that's awesome, man. Sweet, sweet. But yeah, everyone, have a wonderful holiday. I'll see you all on the 28th. And peace out. Bye-bye.